Yo, is anyone there?
Yeah, just waiting on the
No, I'm
introductions.
dead. I'm dead.
You dead?
Uh let me know when I can start ranting.
Go for it,
I think
Antonio.
Roy is having some issue with his mic, probably because we cannot hear him unless you guys can hear him.
No, the Terminator isn't saying anything yet.
He's having a problem with his batteries.
He has a computer virus. That's why.
Yeah. Uh, anyway, I just want to say hi to everyone that joined the live. Thank you for being here. Um, I don't know where to start. I watched the game. I just want to give a quick.
Yo, can you guys hear me?
Yeah,
Yeah.
finally we can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you, Skynet.
All right. I have to fix my sound. I'll be back. So you guys
It's good, man. Don't fix it. It's good. It's good.
No, this is the no, I want my microphone because this is not like the microphone is clearer.
It sounds like he's in the shower or something.
It's like in
Yeah.
the toilet taking a
Yeah,
shit.
yeah.
That's why
Yeah.
I need to fix my mic.
Yeah. I'm taking an algorithmic shit right now, so I got to fix my microphone. I'll be back. You guys do your thing. I'll be right back.
So
Go for it, Larry.
just a quick one. I think the game was a bit boring. I think Roma did what they had to do. We had some decent chances the second half, uh, but nothing like convincing in terms of overall game. Still, there is big chances for us to go through. I think 1-0 is nothing in at these levels. So the team still has a good chance to go through, and there is a big opportunity there because Atalanta won 3-0, and that is massive. If Liverpool goes out, I really believe Milan is the favorite for this competition, and I it makes sense after that give going all in for the Europa League. Even I don't like it. I don't give a shit. It's still a big opportunity.
I mean, we're
That's it.
pretty much guaranteed top four. So, I mean, why not?
Yeah, and you can still win games. Where you're not playing Europa League and just rotate before and after the Europa League game. So yeah, I mean, but to be fair, the team is weak, especially for big games. I saw Pulisic today really out. I mean, Pulisic this season has been so average with big teams or big games. Honestly, the guy goes big games. He shows up with small teams and things like that, but with big games, just ineffective at all.
Yeah, that's a good point you bring up. I mean, he, like you say, he does what he's supposed to do against the small teams, which everyone should do that against the small teams.
Yeah,
But I do think we should try him more often as a cam. Um, Loftus Cheek is just pointless there. Like we look so average in the final third, and we need someone who can actually create with the ball at their feet. And you saw Chukwueze came in, and his dribbling was causing problems. So I think if we would have started like that, maybe it could have been a better game.
Yeah,
Leão was almost inexistent this game.
I mean, this is typical at this point. I mean, I don't ever, and I mean this, I do not ever expect Liao to be a world class player. He'll be a good player, but world class, nah, he ain't ever gonna get there.
Never say never, never say never.
Nah,
But
I'm
we
saying
will see. We will
he ain't
see.
never gonna get there.
We will
guys.
see that.
So yeah, let me just. I actually can't stay for too long, but I wanted to rant for a second.
Do you want to? Why? It's
No,
still
let him say what he wants to say.
Let me
quite
say,
unexpected. I will say the rant.
okay, so to me, it's okay. Losing 1-0 the first game, like you said, it's not the end of the world. I will preface this by saying that I don't think that Milan was inferior to Roma in the game. So you can like say, okay, why am I upset? I'm upset because the standard that we have for ourselves is so much lower than what it needs to be. The Europa League, and yes, quality is important at the end of the day, but as you saw from the results, it's so much about your work rate, your mentality, and how you approach the game. You have to be fearless. You can't be thinking about, we have to play conservative. You have to just play with confidence. And from the very beginning of the game, for me, I immediately saw this approach where it was like we were very slow. Roma started off better. They were always faster than us when we were trying to win the ball in the midfield, and they were countering us. And they had a few pretty good chances in the first half. I'm not sure if we created the. I mean, okay, Giroud had that header after we conceded. Now, I will say this: the goal that we conceded from should have been offsides as well. So it's very frustrating. But the approach at the beginning of the game was was not good enough. Too many players were making simple mistakes. They were like holding the ball for too long. Of course, Leão was completely awful, and he killed the entire left side. I mean, on the right, Pulisic didn't do anything because once you play against, I think the Roma had a similar approach to Inter, the way they were pressing and they were man marking our midfielders. And whenever our wingers got the ball, they would have two players around them, completely shutting them down. Loftus-Cheek in these types of games is completely useless. So I agree. I was really expecting Pioli to make some sort of change by putting Pulisic at the 10 and putting Chukwueze at the right wing, taking out Loftus-Cheek, doing something like that. But the thing is, that's why for me, yes, it's a mixture of individual players having these mistakes, having really bad mentality, but then the coach also deserves blame when he also plays a role in preparing the game. And it's clear that from the beginning of the game, the first half went so bad, like we didn't really do anything. The second half, the beginning, they had a few chances as well. Then eventually, I mean, we had to try and score at home, so you have to do something. I thought Adli was pretty good when he came in because I thought he was much more direct, but it felt like it's just what bothers me is that we don't have any urgency. We play the ball too slow, always backwards, and it's just, again, once they push up on us and they get in our face and they play tight man to man, and some of these when we're in possession, it's like we don't know what to do. It's like we have to get really inside in front of the goalkeeper to try to have a shot on goal. We waste so much time just moving the ball around without any.
Antonio, that's what happens when you play a 4-2-3-1.
Right.
If you have players like at City, you can get away with it because individually they're so good. But with Milan, we don't have those types of players. So a 4-2-3-1 is a defensive first formation. You're not going to get the creativity you're looking for. And also how you're saying players are kind of isolated. We're passing them back all the time. That's because they have no one to pass to.
Right.
So play this formation, and I mean that's just what it is.
By the way, I want to add this: the three up front, except Giroud, which Giroud did a similar game that he usually does, but the other three up front, they completely ghosted the game. So it's hard to blame the coach when they completely don't show up.
Yes.
Yeah, we can blame the coach in the second half why he didn't change something,
Yes,
but at the end of the
that's
day, he
what
did at one point. And it's so hard though to change players that they gave you a lot during the season. You always hope that they get back in the game, especially players like Leão. Leão can have a really like a anonymous game and do something special and solve the game. So I can't blame Pioli for keeping him a bit longer. But was nothing happening today. I think Ruben, Pulisic, and Leão just ghosted the game, and I don't know.
I don't
Listen,
I don't want to blame. I'm not putting all the blame on Pioli, but for me, it's like he basically, with these formations, he's puts all of these players that he up the field, and then but we don't actually know how to get them the ball into space. It's all closed down. We have no idea. That's why, I mean, okay, Chukwueze, yes, I don't know how good he is in the tight spaces as well, because he did make a lot of mistakes when he came in, but I like him because at least he can do a little something. So I just wanted to see a bit of a change. That's what I'm saying. And I just want to emphasize this again. Like, I'm not overall, I don't think we're inferior. I think that I'm just disappointed because also, I mean, when you miss chances, we did create some big chances. When you miss chances like the one that Giroud did,
Well,
I mean,
we
what
made
else can
one
you
big
say?
chance,
Like,
really.
what
though.
else is there? What else is there to say when you miss those chances? I mean, it's not like, but I'm just saying that we need to have a better standard. Listen, I've always said we have a lot of debates about specific players on the channel, and I've defended a lot of these players. But today, like for example, Reinders, I mean, yes, he had some shots, but too slow, too much time on the ball. What are you actually doing? They weren't the midfielder, of course, like usual, they weren't really winning. It was very sloppy. I mean, it was just like it looked like it was just another level down.
Antonio,
And
I just want
the last thing I'll say, I do have to head out. The last thing I'll say is it's easy to like hype the team a lot and to hype Pioli and to make a decision about the team, in some of these games we're on a good winning streak. I'll say that. But my criticism is I'm still going to hold my opinion about the season based off of what we do in this Europa League and what we do in the derby. Because for me, I've always said this: if you lose a derby 5-1 and you lose multiple in a row, I mean, you can argue that Pioli's very consistent, whatever. But for me, it's not good enough to be humiliated constantly. And that to me, and if you lose a tight game against Inter, that's coming up, of course, then yeah, sure, whatever. You lose a tight game, they win the Scudetto, yay, celebrate, whatever. But if you show up to that game and get absolutely like humiliated and go with the same tactical approach, the same formation as always, like today against Roma, I'm going to be really pissed off because you cannot play games like that against them. When they counter you, they kill you. Today, Roma had so many counterattacks, and they were.
But that's Milan, man. We give a lot of counterattacks to any team in Serie A. Just some teams don't have the quality to take advantage of it. Other teams have the quality and take advantage.
For me, in some games, I mean, the way we want to play in some games, like we're able to dominate teams, but against like teams that are able to
small teams,
because they're small teams, man, and we still give them chances, man. We give them a lot of chances.
I'm not really like a huge Pioli or Milan fan. I mean, I am a Milan fan. I'm not a huge like Milan hyper or whatever. I'm just saying what it is. When we're playing in some of these teams that can know how to absorb our possession, and we just look useless, and then they counter us, and Roma missed huge chances, in my opinion, like not even like shots, but opportunities to score, just because they were really sloppy. But Inter, they send their entire all their midfielders, their two strikers, they push their entire team up on those counterattacks, and they kill you. So it's the same type of game, and I'm tired of seeing. You need to change it up a little bit. You need to have a more idea. You can't just be like, oh, well, we tried our best. Like, let's just move on. No, you have to raise the standard. You have to raise the rhythm. You have to, like, move the ball more. You need to, change the way the midfield is.
We've been talking about these things the whole season.
Guys, yes. I'm not disagreeing with you guys if you say that, but I have to go. I'll be back soon.
Okay. See you, man. We've been talking about this, the fact that Rand is too slow in releasing the ball. It keeps the ball too long. The fact that the opposition finds spaces quite easily and goes on a counter pretty easy. The fact that the midfield doesn't filter at all. So the opposition goes from defense to attack quickly. We've been talking about this issue the whole season. Just when you play against a small team, you find the goal at the beginning, you unlock the game, and you don't see that those issues are there because the results covers them. When you play an actual big game or a big team or a team that actually cares about getting a result with some quality, you see all these issues. So I'm not surprised when I see things like this because I've seen it when we win against Bologna or when we win against Lecce. I see these issues. Just because we're better, we can cover these issues.
Right.
Yeah, Pioli is. We can blame Pioli, but this is a team that even if you put another coach, I don't think these players have it.
Right.
That's it.
You buy players who, on a tactical level, without the ball, are just not there. Like you said, it doesn't matter what coach you have. The same thing is going to happen because they have grown up to not understand what to do without the ball at their feet because they've never been on teams where they don't always have the ball.
They haven't been on teams that actually need to win every single game. Teams that need to win every single games, they are good defensively when you don't have the ball and when you have the ball. These guys they come from teams that has been always mid-table, not fighting for titles, just whatever happens. I just need to get sold and go to another team. That's the level of players we bought. We didn't buy big time players. And you can see that because they are. You can see that they have talent and they can do exceptional things sometimes. But overall, when you see the bigger picture, they lack a lot of main qualities that are needed to win big trophies and big games. And that's it. I'm not surprised when I see things like that.
Did Antonio leave? Did he
Yeah,
still? Is he still making excuses for Furlani?
I mean, he's surprised about the type of game we played, which I'm a bit surprised because these are issues you can see in other games. It's just other games we win them, so the issue moves on. The problem is not faced. Antonio is talking about things that we've talked the whole season. At the end of the day, just as I say, against Lecce, you don't pay the price of those issues. Against Roma, you pay the price of it. By the way, there is the statistic as well. We've been beating or never lost against Roma in the last 5 years. So
7, I think that's what they were saying.
Sorry, 7 years.
Yeah, at home.
So fuck it. It's gonna happen once, and it's today.
Right. Yeah.
Not gonna go 10 years without losing against Roma in Milan. There's no chance.
I agree.
Yep. It's not over. It's still only 1-0.
Yeah.
The Olimpico game is next. Now the question is who goes through? Does Milan have what it takes to go through? They need to be inspired to go through. If they have no inspiration that night, Roma will go through. And I think the way things are going, Roma is probably going to be more inspired that game because it's going to be a home game. It's going to be like their only real objective of the season, maybe.
And you got to think about it too. Like, we've been kicked out of everything. So now that we lost this first game, I mean, there's a high possibility that a negative mentality could set in. Like, it could be very negative coming into that game.
Well, I don't know about that, to be honest with you, Nathan. And listen to why. I think that for the players, they're not fighting for anything, so they're relaxed.
That's what I'm saying.
These guys are relaxed.
That's what I'm saying. When I say negative, I don't mean like a defeated mindset. I mean like I don't mean it like that.
Nathan says that they will not find the strength to react to this type of adversity. In my opinion,
but it's only one goal. It's only one goal.
Yeah, but
the question is the mentality. The question is the mentality. Yeah.
The problem is that this season we had some big games to win and we didn't win them. We had to win against Borussia Dortmund. We didn't win. So this is another big game that we have to win. The derby, we didn't win it to stay on top of the table. So these players haven't shown me. I haven't seen any type of personality from these players to be like, okay, this is a big game this season. We need to show up and try to win it. So let's see next game against Roma if they will show up and keep the season still alive for some trophies.
Tactically speaking, sorry, last thing. Tactically speaking, Roma, if Roma is complete, like they don't have injuries and they have a full squad, they have every role covered. They got the playmakers, they got the defensive midfielders, they got the defenders, they got the wing. Every role is covered for Roma.
Properly covered.
We have maybe every position covered for us. On the right wing, we have extra players, but we don't have every role covered. And that aspect, we saw it tonight. I'm sure you guys spoke about it because it's the obvious thing, right? And that aspect is going to give Roma the advantage of the Olimpico as well.
The atmosphere will be fire. I mean, the Roma fan will just show up crazy for that game, and there will be a lot of pressure on them as well. So we need to see how De Rossi will prepare that game in terms of, on the mental side. But it's still open. I mean, it's still Roma, man. You can beat Roma. We can beat Roma. This is a team that can beat Roma.
Now, this is where I have a contention.
Leão, Ruben, Pulisic,
But,
these guys need to show
Yeah, but
up.
this is a different Roma as well too. Like, we got to remember, if Mourinho was still in charge, we would have walked all over this team 3-0 easy. But De Rossi has them playing very well. So, I mean, this is a different team.
I think one of the major differences is that Mourinho, with all his pedigree, was kind of like giving the players an inferiority complex. It's kind of telling them that they all suck, they're not good enough to be his players, that kind of vibe. While De Rossi is more like saying, no, these are great players. We have a fantastic team. These are all amazing players, blah, blah. So I think that is one of the big differences, the mental aspect. But I think that when these two teams are fully fit, when Milan is fully fit and Roma is fully fit, like, I'm being objective here, guys. I'm not being anti-Furlanista, but I give a slight edge to Roma. I give it a slight edge to Roma. I just see that they have players there that have won World Cups. They have players that have won Euros. They have players there that are very important players for their national teams. They're complete. Like, we are.
Yeah.
Say what?
Player for player, I think they have it. They have more than enough. Like, it's not like a huge edge for either team, but
Right. Exactly.
I mean, as long as they're solid, like, there's no reason why they can play this good all the time.
Yeah. So I think it's going to be difficult. I think that the chance was Giroud. Giroud had to score that goal. If Giroud scored that goal, then we'd be talking a little bit differently. Then maybe things would be different. But that is also like one of those things. You miss that chance and you kind of feel, okay, now all the momentum goes towards Roma as well, because you know that Milan was going to get one last chance, and that was the chance that we're going to tie the game at. And Giroud from 6 feet, hits the crossbar. Good play from Chukwueze, though. Give him credit for that. And there you go. That play right there gives all the mental inertia to Roma. So Roma right now has a big advantage. I think Roma's going to go through, but let's see. That's
Is it next week?
Oh, no. Thank you for reminding me this. It's going to be after the derby.
Ooh.
And the derby, Milan.
That's bullshit, man.
I think it's going to be after the derby, guys.
Are you sure? Why so far ahead?
Yeah, I thought they played those back-to-back weeks. I didn't think that there was a.
Wait, maybe I got that wrong.
I'll check, but
it's next week.
I told you, man. It makes zero sense to play it,
Have it spaced out, yeah.
And is the derby right after that?
Yeah.
Okay,
Like
so
we're playing Thursday against Roma and Monday against Inter.
All right, and lodged in between that, we have Juve, right? Or is Juventus after the derby?
Just after the derby, like 6 days after.
Okay.
So it's basically Roma, Inter, and Juventus. Like,
yeah. 3 big tests. 3 really
big games. Kind of weird because the Milan-Inter game makes a zero value in terms of concrete, points, or it's just.
So here's my question. Larry, this is a question I have for you and Nathan.
Ego value.
So this is a question I have for you guys. How should Milan approach this situation? Should they go all in against Roma?
Yeah.
Or should they rest? They should go all in against Roma and fuck the derby.
All in against Roma, man. At the end of the day, Inter has already won the league.
Right.
But you guys know that if Inter wins there, they will win it that day, right?
But they will win it the week after, man. Makes 0 sense. At least we try to win a trophy, which I don't give a shit. The big question is: are we gonna show up against Sassuolo with the first team, or we need to put some bench players? I think we should put a lot of bench players against Sassuolo.
Oh, we're playing
Yeah.
Sassuolo now.
Yeah, next one is Sassuolo on Sunday.
Oh, these are all difficult games. Wow.
And Sunday at 2. So basically, we don't have time to recover the
No,
players that played.
Sassuolo should be an easy game. They're doing so bad right now.
Anyway, even if they're doing bad or well, we need to play the reserves. We cannot play the starting
Yeah,
11.
but this is Pioli. We know how Pioli is.
No, he will play the reserves because who cares, man? Sassuolo, even if you lose against Sassuolo, you have a decent advantage in Serie A. Like, what is it? I'll tell you now. It's like 6 points from Juventus. So you can lose against Sassuolo. Who fucking cares? Try to win Roma, and after you lose against Roma, let's say you don't win against Roma, you're out. You just focus on Serie A. You just try to win as many games as possible and keep second position. End of the story. And I don't think Juventus will win the next 2 games as well. Juventus has to play against Torino, the derby, and Cagliari, which relatively easy, I would say. And they have a Coppa Italia game as well.
Right. They got a big game, against Lazio. They got a big game. Because for them, they want to win it. They want to win the Coppa Italia.
Yeah, it's a trophy they want to win, so they will.
And this is a trophy that they think is important for some reason. So I don't know why. They love that trophy.
Yeah, it's just a trophy at the end of the day.
So here's a question for you guys. What are the positives, if any, that you saw today?
No, for me, the only positive thing was, okay, this is going to sound a little bit egoistic. The only positive thing was that it confirmed my theory that when you have both Milan at top level, top all players, like maybe 1 or 2 missing, and same thing with Roma edges Milan. And that was my analysis in the beginning of the summer. This is what I saw today because both teams were at full force. So for me, the only positive thing is like, okay, I got a little bit of redemption. That's it.
For me, it was the only positive thing is that still we are 2 or 3 players away from becoming a decent team. But there's a big question mark with his ownership because a year ago we were 2 or 3 players away to become a decent team, and we didn't do that. We just overcomplicated, and we bought players, sold other players. So this season, we are kind of a 2-3 players away to become a decent team. 2 defensive midfielders and a striker. Potentially.
Well, yes, player-wise, but what about mentality-wise? That's going to be another thing, yeah.
Well, that's why they brought Ibrahimovic, I heard, because they realized they need actual football players to run a football club. But mentality-wise,
spoke to them at halftime.
Huh?
Do you think Zlatan spoke to them at halftime?
No, I don't think so.
Well, Jerry said that he doesn't show up in the locker room. He doesn't talk to the players. He avoids the players. He doesn't want to have a relationship with the players in the locker room. It's a business relationship. Jerry called it a business relationship. Like, he's the president, he's the owner, he's the one that cuts the paychecks. You guys are there to work. So I don't know if that also means that they don't want the management involved in the locker room and they just want to leave it to the sporting side. But this is unusual because in Italy, it's usually not like that. Like, if a president wants to go in the locker room and tell the guys to wake the fuck up, the president usually has done it many times and will do it. So honestly, I don't know. I don't know what if Ibra does that. I don't know. I just don't know.
I don't think during the game, though. Maybe in the training ground, between games during the week, yes, but not during the game. During the game, I think it's just Pioli that should be talking. No one else should be talking. That's my opinion. Or the captain and other guys in the dressing room.
Yeah. Yeah. It is what it is. I just want the season to be over with, I just want to go to the next season and reset. Pretty hard season. So everything is multiplied by 1,000.
Yeah. I agree.
Let's see. Let's go to some chats. Let's see what you guys are saying. Benacer said we prepared mentally for this game. Are you sure, Benny? Well, why don't we talk about individual performances? Anybody that shine for you guys?
Gabbia again
Gabbia.
showing. Yeah, Gabbia right now is easily a top 3 goalkeeper in Italy, and
Defender.
easily in the top center backs currently right now in the world for me.
Top 3 in the world.
No, maybe not top 3 in the world in Serie A, but
Top
I
three
would
in
put him
Serie A.
in the. I would put him in like the top 8 center backs right now, based
Yeah,
off of
for
current
sure.
form
I
right
mean,
now.
Based on his age, maybe can be one of the prospect for sure of because I think Gabbia is 23 if I'm not wrong.
Something like that. Yeah.
So between young center backs, maybe is top 10 in the world. Why not?
Oh, damn.
Yeah, for
I like
his
it.
age,
I like it.
age, I don't. For his
He's
current
24.
age, I
He's
don't.
24.
Yeah, for 24-year-olds, I don't know off the top of my head a better center back right now.
Damn, the praise for Gabbia is crazy. Wow.
I mean, there is some crazy outliers. For example, Diaz of Man City is really young as well. He's 22 or 23, extremely young. He's really good for the age he has. But it's not easy to find good defenders at that age, 24, under 25, let's say that.
Gabbia, man of the match for fuck. Yeah, no, I agree. Look, I mean, in Serie A, I think that he is one of the best right now. Yeah, I think he can be in that conversation for sure. It's not like Serie A right now has Nesta, Maldini, and Cannavaro, Let's also say that. But as far as where the level is at right now in Serie A, Gabbia can be considered amongst the best for sure.
And don't forget, Charles better than Gabbia.
Right, because I'm still waiting on those to apologize to me when I said Gabbia is better, and they roasted me hard.
Now they don't write it anymore. They don't write it anymore.
Yeah. No mention of that.
They
but
go
again,
quiet.
This is based on current form though. Like next year, Gabbia could just be a flop. Like we've seen that before. But based on current form right now, you're hard pressed to find a better center back right now.
I hardly see Gabbia having a dip next season because it looks really sharp and he has everything to succeed. I don't think he's gonna be like how can I say it?
Flop?
No, not flop. Like underestimate the second season. I think he's
if he keeps on growing. Yeah, if he keeps on growing and developing. I mean, look at Mancini. Remember how Mancini used to be considered? Like as he gets older, he's growing, he's scoring important goals, he's becoming a more important player. So probably same thing is going to happen to Gabbia. It seems to be the way these defenders grow in Italy. Just year by year.
This is the demonstration that Italian talents, they come good later on, around 24, 25, especially when they start playing a bit. So I think Gabbia will get better and better. Of course, he will achieve his peak around 27, 28. We start being, worldy if he will be one.
So Sriracha says Gabbia almost had an assist to Dybala. Lukaku bullied him all game, and he passed the ball. Blah, blah.
Nah.
So no, I'm seeing really good stuff from Gabbia. I'm seeing really good defense. Listen, Lukaku at shielding the ball. I don't know any defenders that can stop him right now because most of the time Lukaku was on Chow's side, and Chow has nothing for Lukaku, nothing. But also Gabbia tried to shield the ball, and Gabbia had nothing. Lukaku is probably if not the best, one of the best center forwards at just shielding the ball, allowing the team to come forward, and then laying it off. Like
And Lukaku has scored like 400 goals in his career, so he's not playing against a guy that has scored 100 goals in his career. Lukaku has scored 400 goals.
Not only that, but look at all the chances or half chances that Lukaku had. The one player that was always there to throw him off, either throw him off balance or make him second guess his shot, is Gabbia. And as a defender, sometimes that's all you need to do is just be there. Just your presence alone can make a player be thrown off what he wants to do.
That's when the game is played in the Matrix. That's defending, yeah. Now, is Chow a fraud alert? No, I think Chow is just still ripe. It's just still ripe.
And
But
he's young. Chow is young as well.
Right. He's 21 or something.
Yeah, 22, 21.
I like the pairing Tomori Gabbia. I think next year that pairing gives you everything you need.
Yeah,
I
it's a
agree.
good pairing.
And then
I think Chow
coming
is
on the
young.
bench. Yeah, he is young.
Aren't they the same age? Chow and Gabbia? Maybe Gabbia is like a year
No.
older, maybe?
No, I
hold
think
on.
Chow
thought
is quite younger than.
I thought Chow was like 20 or like really young.
I think Chow
Let's
was
see.
20. I think he's 2 years younger than Gabbia.
Chow is 22.
I was
Yeah, 2 years younger.
Yeah.
Who is shielding the ball? Yeah, that's right. We need one center back. We need backup, left back, new striker. Who is better, Gabbia or Gatti?
I don't know. Center backs is not about individual quality. It's about the pairing. They need to pair good together to actually be effective. And Nathan's explained it pretty well. Center backs goes with form as well. So if you are in a good form,
yeah, for sure.
I mean, we had even Van Dijk had a bad form, and he looked a joke as a center back.
Right.
But actually, it's a good center back.
Yeah, you have to be completely healthy because you have to as a center back you're always reacting. You have to react to everything, and you got to anticipate. You got to be faster.
Yeah.
You got to think faster than your
So
opponent.
I've seen a few names in the chat right now, other than Gatti, of course. But people are saying, we're in the market for Buongiorno. Some other guy can't even pronounce his name. And of course, there's always the mention of Scalvini.
Yeah.
Who would you want to bring in?
No one, man. No one. We need 2 defensive midfielders and 1 or 2 strikers. So no one. That you need to go with the team you have right now. Unless you bring like a Simic from the Primavera. But no one. We shouldn't spend energy or resources on a center back. That train is gone already. They should have gave the money to Maldini to buy Botman. Now that train is gone. We invested on Kalulu, Chow, Gabbia, Tomori, so we need to stick with them now.
Management. We know the management, and we know that these people, we cannot put past them for them to not bring in another center back.
They need to bring the midfielders that defend this center backs.
Just to play the game, though. Sorry, but just to play the game, which one would you bring in? Just to let's say if you had that luxury. That's a really good question because both of these players, like Gabbia, like Gatti, like Mancini, seem to be all growing every year, getting better and better. So it's really hard to pick. You don't know which one is going to be the best one, like in a few years, and which one is going to be like the leader of the national team and blah 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 in the defense. I don't know. It's like which one is it going to be?
And if we do bring one of them in, I can only hope that we switch to a three-man defense.
Yeah, that's another thing. These players play 3-man defense, so I don't know how good they are with 4 at the back. It's a different interpretation of the role. It's harder for a center back to play 4 at the back than 3 at the back.
Yeah.
Yeah, and speaking about that, that's why when you made this comparison, Gabbia and Gatti is like really a third man in the defense. Gatti goes up, like he plays very different from Gabbia. They play very different. Gatti plays as a third central back defender, while Gabbia plays as a central defender. So Gatti, you see him sometimes play like Bastoni, go up the right wing, but he doesn't do it as nicely as Bastoni. So I don't know. I don't think that comparison is.
I think we have Tomori, Chao, Gabbia, Kier, Kalulu. All of them can play three at the back easily, like no struggle. We've seen that in Champions League. We didn't allow Tottenham to have a single chance in Champions League with three at the back.
Well, Kalulu is a perfect third at the back on the right. He's perfect for that role.
And even Theo can do the third at the back.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Theo can play on the left as the third at the back, and it's easier probably to buy another left wing, let's say, or
yeah. But I think I would prefer Theo as the left wing and just have Leão as a shadow striker.
Yeah, but Theo can in emergency can play three at the back if you need someone with good feet on the mid left. So we have enough players for three at the back as well. Spending money on another guy, I feel like is a waste of resource.
Well, would you guys do this Scalvini CDK thing?
Oh yeah, because CDK doesn't want to play for Milan. So yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, Kim is being linked to some Italian teams. I saw that.
Why? He's not playing for Bayern?
I guess they're not happy.
They're going to change coach. They're going to change coach, so we don't know that. A new coach will come and maybe he can play, so.
Right, yeah.
Bullshit, I see
them. Sell Benny for 50 and get Kim from Bayern. We need another two right wingers. Oh my God. What the fuck, dude? That was so ridiculous. Up top, at the San Siro, no goals today, huh? That's crazy. And really
scoring 2 at Anfield, by the way.
Yeah, exactly. And Scamacca, man, that's the guy I wanted badly in the summer.
Yeah, Scamacca is a good player, man. I told everyone. Even after not a great season in Premier League, still he has the quality to play.
The people got to remember, not every league is meant for every player. Like, just because you're a good player doesn't mean you're going to succeed in any league you go to. That's not how it works. Scamacca is like Scamacca, Boniface, Sesko. Those players are Pioli type strikers. That's what Pioli knows.
Yeah, listen, if he put Scamacca in another team like Brighton, he probably would have scored lots of goals. In a team like Brighton in England. But if you put him in a team that plays like the classic English football, gung-ho, intensity, physical, that is in Italy, nobody trains that way from when they're kids.
And Roy, remember,
doesn't work.
Remember, Roy, at Sassuolo at the time when Scamacca was there and they had all those players that were actually pretty good. He's a ball-playing striker. He does give and goes. Right. He does hold up play. He can drop back. He likes to shoot from distance. That's his game. Scamacca is not like Scamacca isn't the type that you just put up there to stand on the back line all day long.
He's not going to do what Lukaku does. He's like now Lukaku can do a little bit of everything, but that whole like physical and just shield the ball and wait for the players to come forward. That's not really Scamacca's game, no. And in England, Lukaku style maybe is better, yeah.
And you can see it. Oh, man, I wish you guys watched the Atalanta game. Luckily, I'm fortunate enough to have multiple screens. Scamacca was everywhere, on the left, in the middle, on the right. He was dropping a little deeper to get the ball, like give and goes. Like, gosh, man, such a wasted opportunity. Wasted opportunity.
I've seen Scamacca live against Argentina at Wembley. and I've seen him as well. I think I've seen another game, but he's good, man. He's a good player, and you're right. He was playing for West Ham. West Ham played one of the worst football last season in Premier League. Um, the coach is gonna go this season because he plays ugly football. Scamacca needs a team that plays football. Simple as that.
Exactly.
He has everything, and he's been really unlucky with injuries in the last 2 years. He just came back now recently. So hopefully he kind of peaks his form so he can go to the Euros for Italy, because I think he's a valuable player for Italy. Because
guys.
Italy they plays football.
Guys, I gotta go in 4 minutes, but then I will be back. So don't close. Stay a little bit longer. But before I go, what did you guys think of Leo's performance tonight? Did you guys talk about it?
What
Yeah,
performance? He played. He played today.
Really poor performance, and I think he's suffering the criticism that are coming from Italy from some players
Cassano?
like Cassano.
Man, the truth hurts, man.
I mean, Cassano is exaggerate on the way he analyzes Leão.
Yeah.
But he's right on some stuff, but it's a bit exaggerated because it's still, we cannot say things like this for a guy that is developing and is shown quite a lot in the past. You need to be more cautious when you talk about. But Cassano is an idiot in general, because for him, good players are only like Messi and Maradona. The other ones,
Yeah. He's
Sunday
not the
league
smartest
players.
guy. He's
I
not.
don't
The
think he's, yeah. So Cassano is an idiot, but Leão suffers a lot of this criticism. I think some other journalists criticize Leão for being a bit absent during the game. I mean, I criticize that Leão for that is not in the game.
See, my problem is
He was
if,
the. Yeah.
if you're not getting any service, because someone said Teo wasn't that big of a help for Leao today, then go insert yourself into the game. Like Ronaldo will go into the middle of the field just so he can get touches on the ball and interact with the players. Leao will just sit there on the sideline and just pick daisies all day until someone can give it to him. Like, just go to the game. Like, no one's gonna get mad at you for doing a couple link up passes just so you can get some touches. Like, no one's gonna be like, "What are you doing?" Like, we all could see he was isolated. So unisolate yourself. That's what you need to do as a player. You don't need a coach to tell you to do that.
Yeah, I mean, Leão, maybe it's a coincidence, but Leão is suffering a lot this team, the way the team is built, because he doesn't have a DM that covers the side of the pitch that he attacks. And on the other side, he has an offensive right wing instead of having a quite of a defensive and right wing that does the all work.
He had Tonali
So-
on his side, right? Last year.
Yeah. So he had Tonali or Kessie when on his two best seasons.
Yeah.
And on the right wing, he always had a guy like Scamacca, Messias. They were working. Their work rate was enormous in terms of pressing and tracking back and helping the team to have that balance. So now that balance is gone, Leão looks like he's suffering. Now, I don't know if that is a coincidence or it's just Leão having a bad season. For me, is that the problem? Leão wants to be in a team that he's the main man, and the other ones around him work hard to make sure that he can perform. Plus, before, Milan was built in a way that they will overcrowd the right wing, so the opposition team goes on that side and switch straight away on the left when Leão will go on a 1v1. Now we don't do that. We're really slow on that switch. So Leão is always with 2-3 players around him. He has to actually completely change his game now and rely less on his pace and more on his vision and creativity. And he's struggling with that. And he's struggling to evolve as well his game. He's still that one-dimensional player on the left. Which
Hey
I
guys,
would love
I'll be
to
back.
compare with
Don't
Ronaldo.
close the live because I'll be back. Yep. Keep
All
on
right.
Okay.
chatting. I'll be back.
So he's not becoming that complete player that can play a bit of a second striker, a bit of a, all rounded on those three positions.
Well, again, the problem also, because you brought it up as well too, about how the team is being built now. There is a huge lack of triangles for the wingers to work with. Even for Pulisic, since we do go down the right side a lot, even for Pulisic, we don't have a lot of triangle movement for those wing players.
Yeah.
Not having a proper striker definitely doesn't help. But I think one of the biggest problems is Loftus Cheek. Loftus Cheek is not that type of player, and having him as a cam means that Pulisic and Leão are going to have one less person to link up with. Um, and then, of course, you have Reinders and Adley who are just too slow to really get up and down all the time as well. That you gotta,
Yeah.
those two gotta have they gotta kind of, pick their timing when they're actually gonna do it instead of doing it all the time. Whereas, the last couple of years we had Kessie and Tonali who could always get up and down the field every single time, up and down, every single time. We don't have that now. So all that is definitely going to affect him. But at the same time, Pulisic isn't having this problem that Leao's having. And this is Pulisic's first year on an actual big team. Chelsea is a big team, but Chelsea is that's just oil money. This is Pulisic's first time being on a real big team. And look at the year he's having. So, I mean, Leão needs to step it up.
Yeah, it needs to evolve. His game needs to evolve. He needs to find solutions. Because defenders are evolving against him. They're finding
Yeah.
solutions. So he needs to find different ways of becoming dangerous. I don't know, improve on his shot from the distance. His
Which used to
headers.
be good. That's the craziest thing that you even brought that up. Leao's shots from outside the box used to be really good. Like I used to get excited when he would shoot the ball because they were usually on target, not necessarily scoring, but they're on target. And now either he doesn't shoot or it's way off target.
Or improve his crossing ability, get more precise with the crosses, or just sometimes even being better at um, your headers. A lot of crosses they come from the right, and Leao doesn't go in the box like a striker. He just
He's not
stays far away, waiting for that long pass. Which no, man, you need to get better on going inside that small box and
right.
score goals or
And that's
finish.
what I meant. That's what I meant when I said Leao needs to understand he needs to go in and get involved in the game. Like you said, like Renan, you said he waits too far on the side. You're 100% correct. He needs to go inside to get the ball. Like he needs to find the ball.
Yeah, it doesn't do that, and I don't know. It's it's just Milan this season has been quite disjointed in general. I don't feel like the group of players is it doesn't I don't know, they're not so connected with the shirt anymore. They don't give 120%. They
Well, there,
don't look
that connection.
upset. Yeah,
That connection is a lot of it is due to a lack of Primavera presence as well too.
yeah,
Like no promotions coming up through the ranks, or like none of these guys grew up. Like remember when Tonali came? Tonali was a diehard Milan fan. Like you can see it when he did his
yeah.
interviews, when he talked about it. Like you can see how he wanted to be a Milan player so badly. But these guys just kind of, they go from team to team. They know Milan's a big team, of course, but their number one team was not Milan first.
I don't see them so connected with the shirt the way it used to be in the previous 3 years. People really care about playing for Milan. They felt like it was an honor, was a big thing. They really loved it, and they will suffer if they didn't give everything in the pitch.
Hmm.
Sometimes I feel like these players don't give everything, or at least they just see it as a profession. That's it. Yeah, the tonales, even the sometimes I remember, for example, Tonali Benacer or Kessi Benacer or Tonali Kessi, they were compatible as a type of player. They will work together pretty well. Um, Rangers and Adley are so similar, or Rangers and Benacer, apart from recovering the ball, they are so similar on the ball. You know what I mean? They're two similar players when they have the ball. So I would like to see two midfielders. They complete each other instead of being similar.
Yeah.
Especially when Rangers and Adley play together, they are basically the same player, just a bit different, but that's the way they want to play. They want the ball in the feet, and that's it. And they keep the ball long. I don't know. It's just
No, you're right. I mean, um, Desna said it correct. All of our
yeah,
new players are similar. I mean, we
that's a
bought. I
good
mean,
point. Yeah,
Musa, Reindeers, and Loftus Cheek are all box to box type players.
yeah,
None of them are good at just holding possession and just like retaining it.
and they
Because
are
you
extremely young, all
yeah.
of three of them. So
Well,
no experience.
the age to me doesn't matter much. To me, it's the attributes that they have, or I guess what they lack to be technical. Um, to me, they don't have the knowledge to do what this formation is required, which is why everyone was saying we should switch to a 4-3-3 because none of them are double pivots. Like I thought this was pretty obvious.
Yeah, no, no, I agree with you. Abilities are more important than the age on this case. But sometimes when you have so many young players, you need some experience to actually mentor them and allow them to grow on the mental side. And I don't see anyone that actually can mentor them in the midfield, or when things are getting difficult, kind of
And
take
you
it from
know,
there.
I was
So
thinking too, these guys, they're all like you said, they're all new, but they came into a team and they had nobody to learn from.
yeah,
So let's say we had Kessie, Tonali, and Benny still, and then we still bought Reindeers, Loftus Cheek, and Musa. Those three guys could learn from Benny and Kessie and Tonali. Except they all three came in, and now they just have to. They all just start because that's who we have.
yeah, that's a big mistake when you build a team. You should put players on top of others that you already have, not
Yeah,
too
because
quick on exchanging like this. Is because you let's say you have Tonali and Benacer. These guys know Milan. These guys know the environment, know
yeah,
the coach, the plan, the game system. So they will literally kind of guide the new guys how to play, and the new guys will feel less pressure because they will, nothing is required from them apart from contributing to the cause. But now they're in charge. They need to actually solve problems, and that makes it really complicated.
and
Uh,
Benny obviously was injured, so that would be
yeah,
impossible for him to really show people. But even if we had Tonali, and yeah, we know Tonali, he's been banned, but Tonali is able to practice still with the Newcastle players. Even if he's just practicing, that's help that Reindeers and Adley and Loftus Cheek could value a lot from. Even in practice, they would gain a lot of value. So even then, they have nothing to look at or to learn from this year.
yeah. And another thing is, we should have put some experience. We should have get some experienced players, midfielders, to this team, and um, that's so important. Next season, we need experience because what we see when difficult games get hard to win or to unlock situations, that's where we need experienced players to guide these youngsters. I don't know. I don't see. I'm not upset because you know me. I don't give a shit about the Europa League. I'm thinking about next summer, the summer that's coming. I want to know what they're gonna do. What is the plan? And I probably will tell you by July. Sorry, by mid-August, early August. I will tell you they are doing it wrong or right. So I'm curious to see. Hopefully they don't change too much. I'm not in love with a lot of players we have, but changing all of them will make zero sense to me. I think we should just keep the team the way it is and add more quality players. Uh,
I don't
I don't
think
know. Let's see.
I don't think we'll sell a lot of players. I think it's like the Salamakers, Macias, CDK. I think those guys. I'm pretty sure they'll be sold and added to the budget, but that's only going to get us to around 75K. So, I mean, man, the way these owners operate, like I can see Mike or Teo or Leão, because those three guys are going to be looked at hotly this summer. We know Bayern for sure wants Teo. You know, Manuel Neuer, he's not getting any younger, so Mike would be a big option as well too. We know the EPL teams love Mike, so I mean, this summer could be. We might not sell a lot, but the players that we do sell might be big.
Yeah. I agree, man. The risk is there.
Like, hopefully, we can keep the rest of our pillars, but man, I don't know. I don't place that type of trust in these guys. For sure, though, I think Pioli's staying for sure. You know, we play ugly. I don't think they're gonna fire him. What do you think?
Uh, I mean, I'm always about firing coaches when you have the replacement ready, and you're convinced.
Right.
If your replacement is at the same level of Pioli and you're not sure, you should keep Pioli. That's my opinion. Now, if you have a big name like Conte or a new exciting coach that has some exciting ideas and you want to back up that coach with some signings, yes, change Pioli. But if you have zero clue who is coming and you haven't agreed about the new coach, you shouldn't change it. You should just keep going with Pioli, because at least one thing I know for sure: next season Pioli will bring us top four again, and that is quite important for the finance of the club and in general to play Champions League.
Right. Yeah.
Well,
That's an important thing you brought up. Top four is the main thing for these guys right now.
Yeah.
Everyone with a brain can understand that these players are not going to win a Champions League at any point, but they can compete, in Serie A and get top four, which is what's most important for them right now.
Yeah.
And, I mean, we can look at a De Zerbi, but are they going to want to pay his buyout? Like, do they think that De Zerbi can be creative enough to, do what Pioli can't do? They got to be sure about these things. And what they do know for certain is that Pioli can get you top four.
Yeah, Pioli is getting good at that. I feel like, and he knows the players, so it will be like learning from his mistakes of this season, learn from the fact that the players that he has are not actually that good on you know performing a certain type of football. So it will be a bit like too much confusion there if you put another coach that will start from the beginning. Unless he's an experienced coach, of course, he's a guy that has done it and, he will attract serious players.
Yeah, but we got to be careful though, because look at Tuchel. Tuchel's won the Champions League based off of flukes.
Yeah.
So I don't want him as our coach.
No, I don't want him. I honestly, the only good option I see is Conte.
Right.
There is a lot of good coaches. I think Motta is a good coach. It's a big risk, but you need to buy players so he can perform as a new coach.
He is a risk, but Bologna are in the top 4 right now.
Yeah. And he's
that's
yeah, go for it.
I was gonna say that's the next thing I was gonna say. Inzaghi's a better tactician. Motta, with a better team, would beat Pioli consistently, I think. And then if De Rossi can continue this form with Roma, they will not have the same year like they did this year. They will be fighting for top 4. So now you have 3 coaches who, on a tactical level, are more flexible and creative than Pioli. How do you think that would fare out for us?
Yeah, I honestly think some of the players we have will not start with Motta. That's my honest opinion. Adli will not start with Motta. I think even players like Chukwueze and Pulisic or Ruben will struggle on position that Motta plays. But let's see. I mean, I don't know how much our players will listen to a young coach like Motta. Maybe they need more experienced coach. I don't know. It's really hard, man. I've never been good with coaches, to be honest. It's one of the hardest things. I can tell you if the left back of a certain team can play on another team, I can get it right. With players, I can get it right 80%, 90% of the time, if they are good for that team and they can adapt quickly or not. But with coaches, it's so difficult because there's so much that we don't see. There's a lot of work that we don't see, a lot of communication during the week that we don't see. So we're not aware how good that coach can perform. So I don't know how Motta communicates with his players. What is his way of, explaining his philosophy and his football? Maybe it's not good for the players we have. His personality. There's a lot of things. I don't know. That's the thing. His tactics is pretty neat. It's good. He knows what he's doing. I think he will have a great career as a coach. I don't know if he's good for Milan. That's for the players we have. It's really difficult.
Okay.
It's really difficult.
Well, then what do you think about having Abate take over for a couple of games?
No, I don't think about that as it to succeed.
Well, I only say that because where was De Rossi coaching before he took over Roma?
Well, he was on the staff of Italy that won the Euros.
Yeah, but he wasn't coaching them though.
Yeah, but he was basically assisting Mancini, so it's a big job. So you learn a lot, and he was already coaching big players because Italy is a national team, so they are all big players. And De Rossi has been the captain of Roma, so he knows the environment when he goes at Roma. It's a bit like Gattuso. Gattuso did a good 2 years at Milan. It just wasn't. Sorry, the last year he did pretty well. It was just unlucky for 1 point. Didn't go top four, which was a big achievement at that time.
And you didn't have the players.
And of course, he didn't have the good team to actually perform. So the Rossi is doing something similar with Gattuso did, and he will have another season for sure. Time to develop. So it's complicated. One thing I know that Motta, personality wise, I think he's ready to coach a big team and big players because, in my opinion, he was a big player. He always played with big teams. He played with Barcelona,
Right.
Inter, and Paris Saint-Germain. That was becoming a big team. He always was surrounded by big players, so he understands the mentality of a big player, how they think, how they train, how they prepare games. So he's a coach that can become a big coach for big teams. But I don't know how early. And another thing is, do we have big players? I think we have 3 or 4 big players. The other ones are, young players. So is he good actually developing young players? Looks like it is with Bologna, but let's see with Milan.
What's the average age at Bologna? Do you know?
I think they're pretty young. I think it should be 26 or 25 years old, the average age.
Like mid-20s.
I mean, if you take out the oldest players, probably is extremely young team. Let's see. Motta is one of the most interesting coaches in Serie A at the moment. Sarri is available. I don't know if he can be an option.
See, the next coach we have, man, we need a coach who's actually good at bringing up the Primavera. Like I'm tired of having these coaches that refuse to use players from the youth, from the Primavera, even in games that are done. Like this is like, to me, this is like a big point. Like, I mean, yeah, we're pushing for the under 23 team, but that's not set in stone because aren't we waiting for a slot to open up or something like that?
I don't know, man. Is a coach that plays the under 21, the Primavera. I don't think you will find that because at Milan the expectations are really high and coaches start to shit the bed and never play the youngsters because when you're scared to play the youngsters is because the environment around you requires you to win games and trophies, so they start to just shit the bed.
That's true, but you don't have to start them though. Like I'm not advocating to start them unless they're like really like that guy. But you can put them in even if we're winning 2-0. You can still, like someone like Zeroli who's doing really well. Zeroli's not going to come in and cost you the game. It's just not going to happen. So I think a coach that can actually throughout the year get these guys ready is definitely needed.
Yeah, I mean, one thing that I would love to see as an improvement next season is our injury record. So that is something we will see.
Didn't they get somebody in?
Yeah, they got someone like from Serbia, I think. So I'm not sure if it was official or was just a rumor, but I think they got someone. So I would love to see improvement on that side next season. And I know our injuries, they come always mid-October until January. That's
I really wish they
classic.
would get some American physios.
Whatever is the solution, they need to find it. I don't care. So, and I blame them, the management, the ownership for that because these guys run these things.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? They put the people in place. I can blame Pioli as well. Maybe Pioli is training them wrongly. It's not understanding the way they should be prepared physically. But yeah, blame Pioli. Who is putting Pioli in that position? The management, the ownership. So same shit, Find a solution. If we see an improvement with another coach, that means that clearly that was Pioli fault.
Yeah, I agree.
Cannot be a coincidence because this injury crisis comes every year since Pioli came.
Which is why I never use that as an excuse. Like every time they say, "Oh, look how many injuries we've
No,
had."
yeah, exactly. We have it every year.
We've
so,
had the same. We had the same injury problems even when we won the Scudetto.
yeah.
I mean, it happens every single time.
Actually, I think the only season that it didn't happen was the first full season of Pioli. But I think that didn't happen because we didn't really have serious games to play. We had the Europa League, which was really weak opposition. So, and I remember that period we didn't have a injury crisis from October until January. I think our injury crisis came later on, January, February, March, that season, when
Yeah,
a
because
lot of
that's when we
games
had
started.
because that's when we had to have a Kalulu and Tamori.
Yeah. And that because we had Coppa Italia, more difficult games in Europa League, and Serie A pressure.
Yeah,
So clearly there is a issue there to be solved. Looks like Pioli hasn't found the solution. So maybe with a new coach we will see better results. But again, I think it's more like preparation, physical preparation, and doctors. So even though Pioli maybe is overtraining them or training them too much, if you have the right people that trains them, they will just stop Pioli or just tell them, listen, you should not go too hard because these guys need to rest or need to recover, whatever is the thing.
yeah, because these isn't Pioli like good friends with the doctors or whoever he has? He's like, he wants those guys to stay, but I mean that's not Pioli's job. Pioli's
Yeah,
job is to coach
exactly.
the players.
And he always gonna be friend with people that collaborate with him. He will never gonna, be bitching on them. So other people in other position in the club should take that hard decision and fire.
Yeah, I agree. Like
I will never ask for one of my colleagues to get fired, even though is not excellent at his job. I need my manager to do that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah, because you're never gonna. Yeah, you're right. You're never gonna say, I need him gone.
Yeah, it's not
Yeah.
a nice way to do it. Well, we'll see. We'll see. I think next season we will have a lot of answers. That next season will be the moment of the truth. We'll see what is the ambition of the management, the ownership. The ambition of the ownership. We will see if Milan will get sold partially or the full thing. We will see the transfer market, how it's gonna look, if they will solve some issues we have. And yeah, we will see what Pioli is about next season if he
Also,
stays.
I want to talk about the goal that Roma scored. I know people are talking about how it was how Lukaku was offsides on the initial play. Um, it was obviously really close. Lukaku was, I mean, he was, you know, marginally offsides. It wasn't like a big offsides call. So for the linesman, it's understandable that he might have missed it. But because it doesn't result in a goal, they can't go back and look at that if the ball goes out of bounds or goes for a corner and then they score from that. I don't think they're allowed to go back and review it like that. Otherwise, you can do that for every single goal scored. Oh yeah, there was a foul 5 minutes ago. We should have got the ball. Like they're not going to do that. So yeah, he was offsides, but because it was missed by the linesman, they're not going to call it, or they're not going to go back and review it. I don't think they're allowed to.
So I think that is the rule. I think you're correct on that. Um, in my opinion, Lukaku was offside, but bear in mind, we've seen a lot of times that players, especially with that camera angle, players looked offside, but when you actually look the VAR or
Mhm.
the graphic, they actually are onside. So there is, your eyes play games from that camera angle. So sometimes it looks like he's offside for half meter, but when you actually track the lines, is actually not offside. So we shouldn't be, too much focused on that. Is unfortunate if he's offside. But
I
you
mean,
explained it right. The ball
yeah.
went out. There was not a goal chance, so they moved on. The referee decided to go with the call of not offside. I still think the linesmen were better positioned than anyone else to see that.
And that's what I was saying. I think the because of where Lukaku was, it would be hard to call that from the linesman's perspective. Like
Yeah,
people got to remember, you can be offsides by an inch, and you're offsides. But unless you are like visually clearly offsides, that's not so easy to judge by your eyes.
I really believe that was not that clear. If you look at from the eyes of the linesman, I
Yeah,
really
it wasn't.
believe.
It wasn't.
I think it was really close call. So probably not even offside. It just the camera perspective of the replay. It looks like it is, but probably was not even offside in my opinion. So we need
The
to see
main,
that.
yeah, now that that's out of the way, the main culprit for that goal,
I'm gonna actually look at a replay. I'm curious if they show it.
can you still
So
hear me?
yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, sorry. Um, I was saying, Giroud to me is the main culprit of that goal that
Mm,
we conceded on the header or on the corner. If you go back and look at it, Giroud is literally and just he's just marking nothing. He's literally marking nobody. He doesn't even contest the ball. He doesn't mark anyone. He doesn't track anyone. He's literally standing and doing nothing but just watching.
yeah,
Doesn't jump, doesn't do anything. If he was marking somebody, that goal doesn't happen.
yeah. It's it's just usually it happen for the. Jeez, I'm looking at the highlights of Atalanta Liverpool. Basilic missed a massive goals at the
Larry,
beginning.
did you? I told you. I watched both games and I was trying to update you guys as best as possible in the group chat. If both teams put their chances away, Atalanta would have won this game at least 6-2.
Jesus Christ.
And I am not joking. They missed so many chances.
Must have been an amazing game to watch.
It was fantastic. If it's a shame Milan played at the same time because
Yeah.
that would have been my main focus.
I knew as well that it would have been a great game because Liverpool goes for it and Atalanta would have found a lot of spaces to
Yeah.
exploit. So it would have been a great game, and that's what happened at the end of the day. I'm surprised that Liverpool never find a goal. Usually they're pretty good at,
I don't
when they
know.
start pushing.
They rode their luck. Nunez is such a interesting player
He wastes
because
a lot of
he
chances, yeah.
should be a beast. He tried to chip the goalkeeper one on one, tried to chip the goalkeeper, and he chips it far left. Like the
Mhm.
ball doesn't even get close to the goal. And that should have brought them either level or tied, or not tied, sorry, level or in the lead. And then one of their players, I don't know his name, from the right side of the 18 box, like just inside, shot the ball to the far left, hits the crossbar, falls down, hits the post, and doesn't go in. So it's just Liverpool had chances. They definitely got unlucky on a couple of things, but Atalanta on the counterattack, Atalanta was hurting them bad, real bad.
I don't get it. Why Klopp is played the second goalkeeper?
Maybe what's his name is hurt.
Is he?
Maybe I don't follow them like that to know.
I think if Alisson is not hurt, that's a big mistake from Klopp. You should not underestimate Atalanta that badly to play the second goalkeeper as well. Liverpool missed a lot of chances. You're right. Darwin Núñez has everything to become a great striker. Is just wasteful a lot.
Yeah. Liverpool most certainly missed plenty of chances. But man, Atalanta, man, they played a very good game.
Yeah. This Scamacca is suffering from loneliness. I've seen his 2 goals. He's alone completely. No one is marking him. Jesus. Salah scoring, but it was offside.
What do we keep saying, man? EPL defending.
Oh, yeah.
In the EPL, you are given a lot of room to exploit. The problem is, in the EPL, a lot of those lower teams outside the top 4 are clueless on a tactical level, so they don't understand how to exploit those gaps. But teams like Atalanta, who are good on a tactical level, this was easy for them. Obviously, the game was not easy, but for them to exploit those gaps was like second nature.
Yeah. Scamacca with the assist as well. I consider that as an assist.
And Scamacca as well missed 2 point-blank chances as well. They missed both teams missed a lot of chances.
Well done to Atalanta. They didn't stop. They still went to create, second, third goal, more chances. Great, they prepared the game properly, and Liverpool underestimated Atalanta, which I knew. If you saw the last live or the few last live, I knew that Liverpool would underestimate Atalanta. It's a classic thing that Premier League teams do, and they got punished for that.
And the announcers and commentary team they pretty much gave almost no credit to Atalanta. And they were like, Liverpool didn't play all of their starters because they thought they didn't need it. But then they subbed all those starters in. They put them in the second half. And Atalanta still scored on them. The game would have still ended at least 1-0 or 2-0, even when Liverpool starters were in the game in the second half. So they pretty much still almost give them all the chance in the world to get through in the next round. Like, it's really crazy how they view the games.
Yeah. Do you think Liverpool has it to change the game in Italy? I think Liverpool can how you call it?
They can. I mean, even though Núñez is just a waste of space. I mean, Núñez, Salah, they have Gakpo as well too. Sabasalai. They got players. Luis Diaz. They got players that can most definitely hurt you. But can those players handle the tactical aptitude? Like, that's the thing. Like, these English teams usually are not beating teams that are tactically good, they're usually overrunning them, like pretty much just running them to death. Like that's what they do. They run you to death to where you're just so tired that tactics really don't matter. But if your tactics can work from the beginning of the game, that's when those teams are in trouble.
Yeah. Let me see the lineup of Atalanta. I want to understand. Oh, the Kettle started playing with Scamacca, 2 strikers basically. You know what? The 3-5-2 formation is a killer for Liverpool. It's a
It's
bit
a
like,
killer for most teams.
yeah, but especially teams that play 4 at the back, like us or Liverpool, they
Yeah, that's
struggle a
most
lot.
teams.
Even Guardiola realized that, and now he's
Yeah,
changed his formation. He's playing 3 at the
you
back
literally took the words out of my mouth.
because he was struggling a lot against teams 3 at the back. And you can see Real Madrid when he plays with teams 3 at the back, they struggle a lot as well because they play 4 at the back. The 3 at the back is growing in Europe because the lack of talent. You don't have any more those talented players that can unlock tight position. So what do? You play more solid formations. Weird because I'm.
If
It
you
was a
play
good.
three,
Sorry, Liverpool played a good formation, man. How the fuck they got 3 goals like easily?
I'm telling you, because this is the thing. Milan is not the only team that over exaggerates when we go forward. You can't just go like whenever you attack, you can't just leave your midfield wide
Yeah,
open.
yeah, yeah,
And you can get away with that, especially in England, because you are at so much of a higher level compared to the other teams that when they get the ball, it's only for like 30 seconds and they can barely catch their breath. But
yeah,
against the tactical teams like look at Madrid. Madrid has never just thrown the entire team forward.
yeah.
Madrid is a pretty tactical team, especially with Ancelotti there. And look how many Champions Leagues they have. So you can't just throw everyone forward and expect that to work every single time. Another good tactical team is going to exploit you.
Yeah.
Like imagine if Atalanta had the same resources as Liverpool, they would dominate Liverpool every single game.
Oh yeah, with 3 at the back. Yeah, not even the same resources of Liverpool, but decent money. They had
Yeah,
decent money.
yeah. If they
Um,
had like the mid-table teams' money, they would dominate.
yeah.
And that's what
So
they did. They just exploited the spaces that Liverpool gave them.
who
Like
is the
this was
number 10 of Leverkusen?
of Leverkusen.
Yeah,
Shoot, I don't know.
Leverkusen winning against West Ham. I mean, it makes
That's
sense.
actually a good win. That's actually a good win. West Ham is pretty solid defensively, and they've been doing pretty well in Europe for a couple of years now. So that's a pretty good win. Remember, Leverkusen, they're really just coming back. Like the past few years, Leverkusen was just a team to get points out of. Like they were not playing like this.
I think Leverkusen can win it, man.
They can.
It looks like they're playing well. They're solid. They're not like a classic Bundesliga team that concedes a lot of goal.
Nah, they keep possession and they attack really, really well. And it's definitely hard to score against them. And then because of the players and the movement that they have, uh, I think what they really could use is a better player than Frimpong.
Oh
Frimpong
yeah,
is good, but man, talk about wasteful. Jesus Christ, Frimpong is very wasteful.
he has a lot of pace. Yeah,
Yeah, he's fast as hell, but
such a typical thing of pacey players being wasteful because they rely so much on their pace. They don't.
Develop the rest of their game. Yeah.
Yeah, a bit like sometimes Leão is quite wasteful as well. He can do much better.
Yes. In this 3-4-2-1 or even a 3-4-3, I think it would help Leão.
Hopefully, yeah. Man, the game
Especially
was 0-0 until 82 minutes.
Yeah. Yeah. That's what I was saying. West Ham was defending really well. One of my friends was watching that game, and he said that West Ham was defending really well.
Yeah. Unlocked at minute 22 on a corner. Xavi Alonso looks like a good coach. I mean,
Yeah.
why not? The man has won multiple titles and played with the biggest players in his generation. So
I can see him taking over from Ancelotti when he leaves. If Zidane doesn't go back, I can definitely see something like that happening.
yeah, I don't think Zidane will go back anytime soon.
That's a coach that's actually good with younger players. Would you take Zidane as the coach?
Yeah, I will take Zidane as a coach. It's a big question mark, but I will take him.
Yeah, because it's only been with Real Madrid, and those players are already established and good.
Yeah,
But it kind of like Pep has only been on teams with strong players, so it's yet to be seen if they can actually take a team like Leverkusen, who is not
yeah,
the top team in Germany, or Dortmund. Like Klopp has won with Dortmund, so Klopp has, he's technically earned his way to Liverpool.
yeah. I mean,
And
strong
Klopp is good
player.
with young players as well too.
Strong players is regarding Zidane and Guardiola. Strong players is an understatement. They were fucking coaching players that won 6-7 Ballon d'Ors and World Cups and Champions Leagues and La Ligas and stupid trophies. So it's like the best you can get at that level in that sport. It's like coaching Michael Jordan and LeBron James and Steve Kerr at the same time. It's just crazy. I would say Xavi Alonso as a Roman is gonna have a long career, great long career, because as you say, he's coaching players. He knows how to develop players. I'm pretty sure he knows how to coach big players because he was a big player and he's always been surrounded in his career with big players. So he understands the mentality of a big player, how to talk to a big player. And Xavi Alonso was a coach in the pitch when he was playing.
And you know what? That's an important thing that you just brought up. When you're finding a big coach, you need especially at teams like Madrid or Barca, Bayern or whatever, you need a coach like Zidane or Carlo. Like these are coaches who their name alone outside of coaching, but also as a player, they've won things.
Yeah.
So, you can't speak to them or bully them or try and throw your weight around. Just because I play on Real Madrid, like no, Zidane has won World Cups and Champions
Yeah.
Leagues as well.
That's a big part.
Ancelotti has won major tournaments as well as a player. Pep has won major tournaments as well as a player.
What are y'all talking about?
We're talking about the fact that Ancelotti, when he talks to a big player, he has receipts.
He's got clout.
No, he has receipts because he can say, "I told to Van Basten that night when he scored that goal and we won the Champions League." So,
But this is the argument that goes to Maldini. The difference between Maldini and Furlani is like night and day.
These coaches, Zidane, Ancelotti, and Xavi Alonso, as we can see, when they tell a player you should do this, the player as as Nathan was explaining, more incentive to listen because he is seeing these guys do it in the pitch as a player. So it's like, I better listen to this guy because he was telling how to make movements to Cristiano Ronaldo that won 6 Ballon d'Ors. So I better listen to him.
Yeah.
And that's what Ancelotti probably does when he speaks to Vinicius Junior. He's telling that night when I was playing the Champions League final, that's how we prepare the game. And we're going to win that Champions League final if we do that. And they listen to him. So I think
They believe
makes a
him.
big
They
difference.
believe him.
They believe
him.
it.
Yeah, and that's why Maldini was so important, especially
Massive.
for a club that doesn't have the money to compete with the rest of the big teams. Like these guys grew up watching Maldini. Like if Maldini says that I look like I can be good enough for Milan, like man, I'm gonna put my best into that. Because
I mean,
a legend of legends believes in my capabilities. Like that's important.
Maldini goes after you lose against Inter the semi-final. Maldini goes in the dressing room and explains these kids or these guys that is not a problem. That they will have a chance of revenge. They just need to work harder because Maldini's been in that situation. He lost the final against Liverpool and he came back after 2 years and won another final against Liverpool. So he's an example, a living example that actually can talk to these players and explain them that the way to come out of a difficult moment is to train harder, prepare yourself, because football will give you a second chance. Furlani cannot make that speech because he hasn't done it.
Exactly.
He hasn't lived that. And even if he tells me that, I don't really believe in him because you haven't done it, mate. I haven't seen you do that. But Maldini, when he says that, people start believing because I've seen Maldini do that.
8 finals of the Champions League, World Cup finals, Euro finals, the greatest greatest defender considered of all time, the most respected Milan player of all fucking time. It's like Jesus. It's like
25
everything.
trophies with Milan won.
Yeah. So I think for the time being, even though, if we're gonna get a coach to replace Pioli, I think it would be okay to have a coach like De Zerbi or Mota because these guys are, they're at the level for the types of players. I mean, if we all of a sudden became a trillionaire club and we just went and bought the best players in the world right now, you wouldn't have Mota or De Zerbi. You would go and bring in Zidane or Carlo to coach them. So I think for the time being, getting a De Zerbi, because that's what the other thing we're talking about, Roy, is, with Mata being heavily linked with Juventus, you have De Rossi. If he can continue to get this type of play from Roma, and then of course Inzaghi, who all three of these coaches on a tactical level are more flexible and better than Pioli. Would it be right to go and get De Zerbi, someone who is more of a flexible coach compared to Pioli? What do you think about that?
Okay. I don't trust De Zerbi, but obviously, like he's being linked to Real Madrid, Man City. So who am I to say not to trust De Zerbi? I just think that in order to play De Zerbi's football, you need like the best players. Otherwise, it's pointless. That's the way I see it. So I'm not a big fan of a De Zerbi idea.
Well, I
don't know.
do somewhat agree with that. De Zerbi, the year that Man City, well, last year, obviously, De Zerbi, completely outplayed Manchester City both games, I think. And there's no way those players on an individual level are better than Milan.
I think that Zerbi will do a great job with Man City. I don't think he will do a great job with Milan because, you have an idea and you explain it to De Bruyne, he will execute it. You have an idea and you explain it to Reinders, he will not execute it. It will take work, a lot of work. A lot of games you have to lose before these players actually achieve those levels. And the problem is that is Milan. So people don't wait. You lose 3-4 games, you're like, fuck, get out of here. They will start saying. Plus, the player needs time to get that levels, so you will lose games. So that's why I say you need more of a pragmatic coach that sees the potential of Reinders, and Reinders is just an example, and understands that he cannot play the football that he will love to play, and he will adapt and find the solutions to. So that's why I think Roy is right. The Derby can do a great job with City, Liverpool, because they have exciting players that can execute incredible tactical solutions. But for Milan, I like more a guy like Motta, because Motta has done it with Bologna, which limitations
but
are there.
Motta
So.
is not heavily linked with Milan. Motta is heavily linked with Juventus.
Yeah, but I wouldn't consider the links,
But this is what I was. But this is the point that I was making.
Well, I will go for another coach then. I will go for another coach. Not
okay. Who would you go with then?
I had in mind, there was a coach that I had in mind that is oh my god, was
because we know who can compete with those three on a tactical level.
I will go with, I would like to have Zidane, of course. I don't think he will come, but no, there is I think I had in mind a coach that now.
I know we said Conte, but I think those links have cooled down a bit.
I mean, Conte probably will go to Bayern Munich. There is a chance. I had in mind a coach, but I completely forgot his name.
Well, while you remember, for me, it's very simple. For me, it's either Conte or Sarri. It's those two guys. But there is an interesting article about Sarri because he was linked to Moscow or Spartak Moscow or whatever, a Russian team. And in the media, they said that he's already booked to go to Milan, so he has refused the Moscow or Zenit or Moscow. Fuck, I can't remember. One of those two. Either Zenit or Moscow. And he's refused to go there because he already has he's already booked for Milan next year. Now, I don't know how real this is because other reports said this is probably not real. But Sarri is available, and I would take him. I would take him or Conte.
Yeah, Conte will be great. Oh, I had a name, man. I completely. That was a good name, actually, that I had.
What teams has he coached?
Oh man, I cannot remember now, man. But it's a good name. I'll tell you on the chat probably tomorrow morning.
Jesse Marsh.
By the way, guys, I started playing football 7-a-side.
Nice, lucky you.
And the guy that actually organizes the games, he records the games.
Oh yeah.
And they are on YouTube, but I'm not gonna tell you what they are because
don't worry, guys. You will know soon. Don't worry.
Listen, I've been playing. I played the first game on Wednesday. I played the second game today, and I'm gonna play the third game tomorrow.
Oh Jesus!
I'm playing.
That's a lot.
Dude, I'm playing every day because I need to get in shape. I'm so out of shape.
Is it pickup games or like league?
No, pickup games.
Oh, okay.
Decent level.
Good. Yeah, it's good exercise. Yeah.
It's a decent level. So it's not the level I would love to, but it's decent.
Oh, who cares? I mean, you ain't competing for the Champions League, just having fun, right?
Yeah, but I like to have. I have more fun when there is players,
Yeah,
that they can pass you the ball back, things like that.
Right.
But I will start sharing the channel as soon as I get a decent physical condition.
Okay.
Because I still do great things with the ball when I get the ball. So I still like
good.
I guess probably next week I will share the
already. Damn. Okay. Good.
Week, I will share the link. But today, my second game, I felt better in terms of breathing. The first game, I felt like underwater. I couldn't breathe after 20 minutes. It was awful. today was much better. I guess tomorrow I will feel a bit of muscle pain.
But-
I already feel muscle pain, man. I cannot even step.
Yeah,
You need to
it's
go
crazy.
you need to go for a walk or a jog to get the lactic acid out.
or ice bath.
Nah, I'm not doing that shit. No
Well, then
chance.
go for a walk or go for a jog because that's the
I
best
went-
way to get the lactic acid out.
I went for a walk today, and it's still, man. It's I did a mistake. After the first game on Wednesday. I went to the gym because I was feeling good. I was like, yeah, I'm coming back, man. And and today
Mhm.
after the game, I'm like, oh shit, I cannot move. I feel like tomorrow morning will be better. The game is at 12 a.m., so we'll be on YouTube around 5 p.m. UK time.
All right. Is it a YouTube channel or is it random? How is it? What is it?
It's a YouTube channel, and he films all the games he organizes. So you see other people as well, other games.
So we're gonna
He
do
does-
compilations of Laird.
Well, the good thing is the guy has bought a proper camera, not this one that he's using now. Now he's using his phone, but he's bought a proper camera that he will put it on top of the pitch in the middle,
Oh,
and
nice.
the camera follows the ball. So it's kind of a
Nice.
following the game properly. So
Cool.
from there, you can, Roy, actually do some compilations about me.
Okay.
Do some
We're
editing.
gonna get we'll get a
Brazil scout. We'll get Brazil
Yeah.
scout.
yeah.
You're gonna put me on Brazil scout. 36 years old. New talent.
You're at the proper age to be at Milan there. Don't
Uh,
short your goals.
What jerseys are you wearing?
Today I wear the Flamengo shirt.
Oh wow.
Tomorrow probably I will put the AC Milan one after the loss against Roma.
Which one?
The first one, the one we played. Sorry, the one we had when we came back in Champions League. You remember?
That's the one we won the Scudetto with.
No. The one before. We finished second and we came back in Champions League.
Ah, okay. That. Okay, the year we finished second.
Yeah, that one. Or I can play. No, I don't want to play the cacao one, the white one. No, I don't want to play that one.
Which one? What year?
The one we won the Champions League.
Ooh,
Can play that one. It's a good one.
that's sacred.
Yeah, exactly. But 20 degrees tomorrow. Hopefully, I do some stretching in the morning. I get in a good shape. I'll probably have a decent performance tomorrow. I'm gonna be at the back. I can't handle them. I can't handle the striker position, man.
Are you a
need
defender?
a lot of energy. I have to, man. I'm not physically in a good shape to go.
Oh, okay.
Do some sprints, Larry.
Dude, I'm 36 and 5 kilos overweight, 6 kilos overweight. So not gonna help me the sprints. It's gonna block me for a week.
It will. Sprints are actually a great way to get yourself back in shape.
Yeah.
Well, let's say that.
Sprints, they make you all buff and shit. They make you all your core
And it
become
helps
stronger.
if you're trying to lose weight. Sprinting actually helps you. Cardio is not the best way to lose weight, but if you're doing cardio, sprinting is the best way to do it.
No, I agree with you that sprinting is good, but at this point, I'm a bit overweight, and
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
yeah, but no, I will injure myself, man, because
Well,
when I
you
sprint, I
need to
sprint a
stretch.
lot,
So
so I'm gonna fucking injure myself.
This is what I do there. So Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. I know your schedule is different, of course, but for me, Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, I run 2 miles. But for those 2 miles, I do them while sprinting. I either do sprinting for 30 seconds and then I recover, or I sprint for a minute and then recover.
Yeah, how long have you been doing this?
I just started doing this regularly, maybe just a couple months ago. I used to do it more often, but because of work and stuff, I didn't.
Well, I haven't done any workout for the last 5 years, so I don't think sprinting is the right way to start. I think
you'll be all right, Larry. You'll be all right.
No,
Yeah,
you're laughing. You know that.
if you sprint a 7-a-side from one side to the other, and then just
Yeah.
walk back, sprint to one side, then just walk back, and then sprint again, walk back, sprint, and do that
And when you do sprints,
do that
you
5
you're not
times.
supposed to. You're not supposed to do it at like at 100%. Go like at 75%, and just do it.
Yeah, I've
Like,
done that.
like
I've
Roy
done
said.
that. I do that every time the game finish. I just go and do sprints. But as you say, more than a sprint is like fast running. I just need, honestly, man, I just need games. I just need, that, because I realize that, I knew that when you play football, there is a lot of change of directions. So every
Yeah.
muscle of your body hurts at the end of the game, especially at my age. So
Are
I'm
you playing on
realizing
turf or grass?
it's like fake grass. How you call that?
Turf.
Artificial.
Okay, artificial. Yeah. So I realized that midfield I still can play because I usually release the ball quick. I don't dribble or do things like that. I always look around and pass the ball. Striker, I struggle because is that
Krunic.
part of the? Sorry.
It's difficult, isn't it, Larry, playing as a striker?
Because you need to have that sprint, that quick movement, that
I'm
fake
well
to go in
aware.
one direction, go in the other, push a bit with your body. And I am out of shape. I cannot actually do physically that. I'm not prepared physically to do that. Defense is a piece of cake. It's so easy. Like, honestly, I can walk and do it.
Roy,
But
what's your
next,
position on the
Midfield.
field? Oh
so
man,
I'll alternate.
we make
I
the
can play any
perfect team.
position.
Then we make the perfect team: a defender, a midfield, and a striker.
I can play any position, but now maybe. I mean, okay, when I used to play regularly, well, now I don't have cartilages anymore. Like I played so many hours, but I can play any position. The only position I really had struggle with is the center back position.
Why?
That position on an 11-a-side, not on a 7
okay.
side. On an 11-a-side, center back is just the spacing, my height, my body. It's just not it. Because I am more of a player that doesn't. I'm not a reactionary player. I'm an actionary player. So defenders need to have a reactionary mindset. They're always reading and anticipating, and they're reacting to what the player is doing. However, I'm more, let's say, built to create rather than to react.
You're a dictator, then.
Yeah, more so of a dictator. Yeah,
Yeah.
a dictator would play. Yeah.
No, I'll.
But fullback, I can do fullback. Fullback, I've done fullback well.
I mean, 11 aside, I can play in every position of the pitch. I mean, with my age now and with pace that is lacking at the moment, probably I can struggle on wings, left or right. Maybe right wings. I can play right wings because I can still cross the ball.
Oh,
I can play
yeah,
more like
I can't play
right.
11 aside anymore. By the way, like if I'm playing against, if I'm playing, I can't play 11 aside against ballers anymore. That time is gone. Those days are gone for me.
I still don't know that, man. For me, I still have to that's what I'm doing. I'm training because I want to start an 11 aside tournament next season in September, October. I have a friend of mine is telling me that he's gonna do one, and I really want to be.
Like you can do the ones that are like age capped, right? U35. Oh no,
Yeah.
or so like 35 or 40 or 45.
That's usually, I think those ages usually all come down like from 30 up.
Right. Because if you're not physically, it depends how you are physically. Because youngsters, even if youngsters are all idiots, they're still going to run in 11 aside, all that space. We're just going to run and run and run.
No, I can actually get in a shape of at the level of a 20 years old. I really believe I can do that. Of course, I'm not gonna have the blistering pace I used to have when I was 25, but I can still have the stamina and run 10K in 90 minutes and be reactive, change of direction in short spaces. I cannot play all the positions. I can probably play more like the spine positions. So the center backs, midfielders, or strikers usually are the positions that they run more with brain than actually with pace. But definitely I can do 11 aside. I used to do 11 aside 5 years ago, and it was decent. I was decent even without any training. But this time I'm going seriously, man. I'm
Why
gonna
don't you
do
do
all.
futsal?
Sorry, what's that?
Futsal, 5-a-side.
Oh, fives is man. 5 aside is too easy, man. I don't
You
find
touch the
pleasure on the
ball
five
more.
aside. Yeah, you touch the ball more often, but you get more frustrated if you're not playing with good players. That's what I'll tell you with 5 aside, because 5 aside is all one touch, man. It has to be quick. And if you're playing with people that are shit, I just go mad. I prefer, if I play with friends, yeah, or pick up games, it's fine. But if I'm doing a tournament and people start to keep the ball too long, never pass the ball, try to dribble, I just go crazy. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? I can
Kind
do
of like high
that.
school.
Well,
Playing
I'm
in high
passing
school
you
is
the
kind of like
ball.
that.
Yeah, I'm passing you the ball so you can pass it back. If I pass you the ball to dribble people, I can do that. I'm not gonna pass it to you. So I get really upset with that. With 11 aside is a good mixture because there is moments that the player has to dribble, go with pace. Yeah, it's nice. My 11 aside requires a lot of energy, man. I want to get there. It's my last challenge before I turn 40, so I'm gonna be 36 in August.
No, it's a great exercise for sure.
But pain, all my body is pain, man, at the moment. Fuck. Going to the gym was a wrong decision.
Yeah, playing. If you're not fit and you're playing almost every day, that's gonna hurt. At least in the beginning.
If I survive tomorrow, it's done. It's perfect. That's what I needed.
And
Tomorrow
then you're
football.
resting for
No,
how many days?
I'll go to the gym Saturday. I do some cycling to recover, like Nathan said. Do some cycling. Um, and do some weight. Sunday recover. Monday legs. Tuesday running and cycling. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday football.
Do you have a
That's more than Leão does. So good job, buddy.
do you have a one of those breathing prevention masks there?
What was that? What do you mean? Are you serious?
Yeah. So maybe they're called altitude masks. I can't remember what it's called. But
Does it help?
yeah, like so whenever you're exercising, you can change the mask settings. Well, depending on what you have, like the one I have, you can do 3 different settings, and it will prevent how much airflow that you can bring into your body. And in doing so, you're gonna increase your lung capacity because your lungs are forcing air in uh, at a harder rate than what it normally would be. So you would increase your like the airflow and your stamina at a quicker level than what you would normally do. But be careful though, because like because you can probably pass out if you're not watching yourself. But it actually really works, really works. Yeah,
Does it?
altitude mask. Yeah, that's right.
Altitude.
Yeah,
I think they are good for people that are trained already, so they have a decent level of training. That they are good because kind of prepares you, as you say, on different altitude, playing on different altitude, different
Mhm.
situation.
But I
Even
use
some
it like to
people.
walk. Like how you said you walked the other day. Like I wore it just walking with it, and it
How
makes
much
a
it costs?
difference.
How much it
Like
costs?
like maybe $15. It's not expensive.
Jeez, that's cheap.
Yeah, it's
Send me
really
the link.
cheap
Hmm.
and really
I'm
effective.
curious. Send me the link. I'm curious. I would love to use it at least for walking. Maybe it will help my lungs to
Pete says he
open up.
uses them for boxing.
Yeah,
Really?
oh, damn, that's intense because
I saw a boxing ring just opened next to me. I was thinking about it. No, I'm not going to do it. I don't give a shit. I don't want to get my face punched in, dude.
I mean,
Why?
you can do boxing training without fighting. That's pretty
Yeah.
healthy.
Yeah, you're right.
That's pretty healthy. But you know, the bug starts, you know, and you want to fight because you think you're good and
Yeah,
you get smashed.
Yeah, that's right. Because you start to punch a bag, and then you think you're Mike Tyson when you want to
Yeah.
go in the ring.
You're getting in a good shape, you're getting fast, you're getting a bit of technique, and you're like, yeah, I can beat someone.
Yeah, then next thing you know, you're knocked out.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're not going to work for a week.
Pete says, "Watch out, guys. Laird is so fed up with this Milan squad. He's going to be putting up YouTube videos of himself balling out on the pitch, and hope Jerry sees it. I tell them you play for free, and you're straight in, Laird. These penny pinchers will take you."
Oh man, nah, my time is gone for that type of level. No chance.
Yeah, my cartilage on my left leg is doesn't exist. It's like it's just bone on bone. So my time of my football days are I do 5-a-side futsal. That's all I can do right now. Even 7-7 is difficult with my left knee.
Laird, I sent something in the group chat. You can kind of look at it. I mean, there's different ones, but this was like probably one of the cheapest ones that I found for that mask. And of course, they get like really expensive as well too.
I mean, Pete is saying $50 to $100, Australian dollars or
No, even for
Canadian
the
dollars?
US, even for the
US
US, they're not. Yeah,
Zimbabwean dollars.
I mean, $50 is 25. 50 Australian dollars is 25 pound. So
and
I
then
don't know,
25 pounds is like
$25 basically.
well, no, it's probably around close to 30.
Yeah, 30, whatever. I mean,
But they work. They definitely work.
I'm gonna try them for walking. Roy, Adley, is he gonna play the second leg?
I don't know, man. Who Edison is asking who should play in the second leg? The best, whoever is the fittest, who has the best. I don't think it matters. Ali, Benacer, Rangers, it's all the same player at the end of the day. They all do the same thing.
Yeah, agreed.
I just whoever is the fittest should play.
I will play
Benacer
Benacer.
will be there.
I will play Benacer for sure.
What's up with Musa? I can't remember. Is he injured or like?
No, he's good. He's good. I mean, he got injured last game, but no, I don't know how seriously he got injured.
Guys, let me ask you a question. If today Pioli would have played the same way he played against Lecce, by the way, I know we destroyed Lecce and everybody was like celebrating like we won the Champions League, but I think that Lecce was so trash that we would have beat them 7-0 2 years ago. We beat them 3-0 this Sunday, but 2 years ago, like when we beat Torino 7 years ago, 2 years ago, we would have beaten. Lecce was so trash, but they had Pulisic on the left. Pulisic as Cam and Chukwueze on the left, so he did that, and he didn't really have any muscle in the middle. He only had Benacer and Rangers, I think it was, or Ali and Rangers, one of those two. Do you think if he would have done that tonight against Roma, it would have been better? What do you guys think?
I think he would have been more creative.
I don't know, because Pulisic kind of a ghost this big game, so I don't know.
But if you notice, what Pulisic likes to do is on the right side, he likes to cut in and try and take, his shots from the left foot. But the problem is on the far right side, he's so far out there. He usually has to try and get by 2 and 3 people. Whereas in the center, he usually just has to beat one person and then he can take a quick shot. I think it would have been helpful. I mean, our midfield is worthless without the ball anyway. So at least when we have the ball, I'd rather be more dangerous.
I would have tried though in the last 20 minutes, as you pointed out, Nathan. I would have I would have made those changes and put Pulisic as a number 10.
Way.
And how's it called, Leão on the left, but I didn't do that. So maybe next game we'll see that.
Guys, what do you think of the background? Do you see
What
the
happened to
matrix, the algorithms? Do you see the algorithms coming down?
I
Can
don't
see,
see
man.
anything. I see a black background.
What?
I see that. I see that.
See the algorithms, the Furlani algorithms coming down?
Yeah.
No, I don't see anything. What the hell?
You see the theme? The
Guys, I'm
Skynet.
sick to my stomach.
Here
What?
we go, guys. By the way, Antonio here on this channel a week ago said, but nobody can beat Liverpool. Liverpool is too good for everybody.
Well, here's what I said. Here's what I said.
Wait, Antonio, before
Liar,
you start
also
talking-
liar. Don't act like you weren't also agreeing.
Oh
with
no,
me.
I really believe Liverpool can beat us, but I told everyone that Liverpool will struggle with Atalanta because they will underestimate Atalanta.
I said this. I said that Atalanta has a better chance of beating Liverpool than Milan does.
Yeah, true.
My point.
I heard
I
that.
said that, and my point was that I just don't see Milan. I think Milan always approaches these games with this sort of like this too relaxed approach, and you have to be you have to be really focused, like and you have to know what you're getting into because you have to be ready for their press. You have to be ready for everything, and I just want to say like Atalanta. I mean, amazing job. That's honestly one of the craziest results. Like, I mean, away over there, 3-0. At least they're representing Italy well with that because like Italy's. I mean, I'm tired of hearing all these Prem fans so.
Antonio,
Great result.
I started playing football, man, and the games are on YouTube. You know that?
What?
Yeah. So get ready, man. You need to do some compilations about me.
Well, what do you mean? Wait,
Well-
hold on. You said you're playing in a Sunday league or something? What are you doing?
No, it's like pickup games, but the guy is recording them. So
Oh, what? I gotta go watch this.
7 aside.
And by
It's,
the way, liar, what's also annoying is that if Milan passed, like if we had a really good game today, I think I would have booked my tickets to Ireland. But
You haven't
not
booked your
because,
ticket yet.
no, because I thought like I want to at least wait until the quarterfinals because
you pussy.
they're still available. And I didn't want to jinx us by booking the tickets, but now it's like, I mean, what the hell? I mean, even then, if we approach games like we did today, we're not going to beat Leverkusen. We're not going to beat those teams. We need more. We need Roma, to be fair, is a bit like, I mean, they're also doing a fantastic job, but I'm not saying that they're not a good team, but I think that
Antonio,
we're not inferior to them.
If Liverpool goes out and we beat Roma, we have to win this competition.
That's what I'm saying, and that's why I'm really pissed off. I would have been so happy today. Even if we tied the game, I would have been happy, but I'm just upset because 1-0 is not that much, but it's a little bit scary because I really don't want us to not capitalize on this chance.
How much is the ticket, man?
For round trip into Ireland and out of the Heathrow in London, it's like $700.
Well, tell Guido to pay for that fucking trip, man.
No, yeah, I mean,
Just
I'm gonna
Jeez,
even if we
that's
don't make the
$700
finals. Yeah,
That's not that much.
That's nothing, dude. That's fucking
yeah. So
cheap as fuck.
yeah, so
Just
it's
don't
good.
don't buy beer on the weekend and don't party, and you'll be fine.
Yeah. Just
Right, yeah, but I don't want to go if me like I
cancel all your subscriptions. You know which ones.
Yeah. I may instead
Stop buying condoms. Just do it raw, man. That's it. You're gonna save a lot. Not much.
All right. But no, instead of I haven't bought it yet because if Milan isn't going to make the finals, then I'd rather maybe either go to Italy directly or do something else. Because if I go to Italy, then at least I can go live there with my family and it's a lot cheaper. I don't have to pay for living. So that's it's nice. But I could always go visit you guys in California or Texas or something and do another spontaneous trip. But
Just don't be so American, man, and go outside there.
yeah, I know. Well, listen, I've been.
Look at the world, man.
Ireland is beautiful, bro. Ireland is
been-
beautiful. You should go.
I've been to Europe a lot of times already, but like, yeah, I like traveling, but I want to have a good purpose to go.
Listen, just buy the ticket. Just buy a one-way ticket to go to Ireland, and if things go shit, go to Ireland, and after go to Italy and stay a month there and chill. Still there.
Yeah, but
Well,
I
he's
may
got
go.
food.
I may go directly to Italy at that point. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but Ireland, Italy is like what, $50? It's really cheap.
Yeah, but like I don't. I mean, I want to see Ireland, but I don't know if it's. I'd rather just like spend some time there if I can just spend all of the time in
Go
Italy.
to Ireland and spend some time with Liverpool fans, man.
So right now, you're not confident that Milan is going through.
I mean,
you don't want
I
to buy
think
the
that.
ticket.
I
And you
think
don't
that
want
was.
to buy the ticket.
Yeah, I'm not gonna buy the ticket. I was gonna buy the
Wow.
ticket if we went up big this
buy
game.
the final ticket, man. Buy the final ticket. For sure, someone from England will buy it for you after that.
Leap of faith? No leap of faith?
Zero.
No, because I would have. I thought I was
Probably.
gonna jinx us,
No, you're not gonna jinx us, man.
but I guess it didn't work because today we lost. So
Exactly. You're jinxing us doing this, not buying
Nah,
it.
don't
Your
play with me.
insecurity is
I
jinxing.
care about
Your
that shit.
insecurity is jinxing us, man.
What the hell, guys?
Seriously,
So
man.
really,
Do
this is your
something.
fault, Antonio.
I was
This
so
is actually your
disappointed.
fault.
Fix this thing, Antonio. Buy the ticket right now.
Only if
Carmelo
I,
is in
only
Ireland.
if I can, only if I can live with you, liar.
No, man. You're not gonna be in my place. No chance.
You piece of shit. Why not?
It's
But you're in London, not Ireland.
exactly. Fuck it. You go
But
to
I
Ireland.
no,
man.
I want to visit England after. If I went to Ireland.
And by the way, we're going for a night out. We're not going to sleep anywhere, man. At least, or if we're going to sleep, to someone else's house.
Liar, you do some freaky stuff.
Not P. Diddy's house. Well.
Exactly. That's why I don't want you, man, in my place.
You guys are funny, dude.
Dude,
So what happened to Guido, dude? He came in, he said, "Oh," and then he left.
He's working. Wait, he came in?
For like a
Yeah.
second.
Because he's working, but like, I don't know. He was like, I was way more upset than he was. Like, I'm really
Well,
upset.
because it's fucking Europa League, man.
But I want to win this trophy. It's like the last time we can try to win it for a
It
while.
probably won't be
because
the last time.
the new Champions League has no.
Yeah,
They
Nathan.
have no like demotion into the Europa League. So.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's going to be completely like closed for.
Wait. How do you know this?
Are you sure?
Yeah, it's the
Yeah.
new format. It's watch. Have you guys not watched the videos? Like they posted like these
No, I haven't.
they posted these UEFA videos that are like explaining how it works. It's going to be like a league system.
So if you don't go through the next stages, you're out of Europe.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so much better, dude. Oh my God. Thank God. That's so much better, dude.
Yeah, and who actually goes to Europa League can have a serious chance to win it instead of getting beaten by someone that didn't, win.
Yeah, that's true.
Yep.
That's true.
Yep.
Like some freak accident, Man City gets demoted
Right.
to Europa League.
Yeah. No,
they
it's
play
true.
against POKA Athens or something.
By the way, guys, Fiorentina, all they have to do is win at home, and they secure Italy's 5 spots until 2028. I'm pretty sure.
Well, that, but also the English teams lost today, and the French team lost today, so it's almost a done thing. It's almost a done deal.
So
Yeah,
can
the
we
fact
say
Liverpool-
Serie A's on the rise?
Wait, by the way, if West Ham and Liverpool get eliminated, does that mean that England is like there's like a super small chance because I know Germany is still fighting, and I think Germany's ahead of England currently in the points.
I think It's those three: Italy, Germany, England, or Italy, England, Germany.
Oh yeah. Also, if Atalanta, which I guess no one was considering this, but if Atalanta goes through against Liverpool, that should also, instead of Fiorentina, I think that should also wrap it up. Like I think either one wraps.
But
it
even between Milan and Roma, if any team that wins, he said he has getting points for that.
Yeah. I know we get points, but the calculation I think was so that if it was already accounting for the fact that one of us is going to go through, and then it's saying on top of that,
it makes sense. Makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Hey, did you guys see this control? First of all, I want to talk a little bit about the games yesterday. The games this because everybody's talking about these games as if it were that, too. But they're also talking about these games as if they were like incredible. So before talking about that, the penalty, you guys saw it. So the goalkeeper, it's a goal kick. The referee whistles. The goal kick, the keeper passes the ball to the defender. The defender takes it with his hand and then places it on the line, and then he takes the goal kick.
Wait, which game is this?
Arsenal versus Bayern.
Yeah, should have been a penalty.
And the referee said, because it was so ridiculous that this is childish, right? It's children make these mistakes. He didn't give the penalty. I think that's really fucked up.
Yeah,
that
should have been a penalty.
The referees are so inconsistent. Like, it's actually crazy. And that referee, who was the Bayern Arsenal referee, I think was our referee against Slavia Prague. I think it was the same guy. Like, they're just so. I just feel like, honestly, okay. In Italy, you can have your opinion about the refs in Italy, but for the most part, I think the referees in Italy are at least consistent. I mean, they make a lot of mistakes, but I think, like, for the most part, okay, you can expect a certain type of contact to be a penalty. But then in some games in Europe that we play, they just, like, I mean, I don't know. They don't even look at VAR. Like, I don't understand. Like, things happen that are not what you would expect in the domestic league.
That was a penalty, Antonio. You're making it too complicated, this talk,
yeah,
man.
That was a penalty.
No, but overall, I think the refereeing is like today. The referee was really bad, in my opinion.
Today?
Yeah, I thought it was bad.
Why? I didn't see anything wrong today.
I
barely noticed the referee today.
Why not? Why? Okay, first of all, I mean,
here we go.
Maybe it was the linesman's fault, but their goal should have been offside.
They can't go back and review that.
I understand, but the linesman.
But Antonio, you're not sure that was offside, though. We need to check the lines.
Well, no, he was offside, but not by much.
But you guys, are you sure he was offside? Because of the corner, the rules are different if there are other players. So, like,
it was before the corner.
A little bit ahead, but.
The play before the corner.
Yeah, so obviously once they did it.
Okay, so that's it. So that's
right.
If
well, listen, let me finish.
Right.
Exactly.
Obviously, once they didn't call offside,
because the ball went out of bounds, and if it went to a goal, if that play resulted in a goal in play, then they would review it. But because it went out for a corner kick and that they missed it, they can't go back and review it.
So I understand that, but my point was this: the linesman,
which shouldn't matter anyways. Why can't we defend corner kicks?
But no.
Of course.
Hold on. But offsides are going to be checked out only if it ends up in a goal.
Exactly, from open play, like from the play itself, it needs to result in a goal.
So if it's offside and let's say it goes out, we're not going to review that.
Yeah,
we're not going to review it.
By the way, Antonio, we still don't know if he was offside, man, because usually when you see those replays, you don't have the right angle, so you're not 100% convinced that I was offside. A lot of times we got, misled by the camera angle and actually was not offside. So still, it's talking about this. It's just makes zero sense.
The Arsenal thing was a penalty.
That's a penalty, man. That's a rule. It's a football rule.
That was insane.
Serginho Dest got a yellow card, for fuck's sake, and a foul for the same thing. The game was on, and
whistle. Right, exactly.
I don't understand this thing. Man. It's a rule. I don't give a shit if the player didn't listen to because the noise of the stadium and bullshit like that. Be focused. Don't touch. First of all, don't touch the ball with your hands. You're a football player. Why are you touching the ball with your hands? You can easily deal with that simple just with your left foot or right foot.
And Fahadino, that wasn't a handball. When they showed the replay, you can see that there was no misdirection or anything. I know what play you're talking about. There was no change of direction.
The one with Abraham?
Yeah, there wasn't a change of direction
And also,
or
there's
spin of
this
the ball or
rule.
nothing.
There's also the rule that, that if you're jumping, the rules are a little bit different too. So there's that too.
like,
Because I thought it was a handball at first. Yeah.
But the ball doesn't change directions or spin or anything. Like, if the ball's going to hit your arm, it's going to move somewhere.
No, listen. We did not lose because of the referees.
For sure.
That topic does not exist. Does not exist.
And by the way, the referee could have given a penalty to Gabbia because Gabbia as well touches with his head. Sorry, with his hand. If you remember.
Yeah.
But common sense made the referee not give these soft penalties, which I always consider these penalties being soft. I'll take them if they give it to us. Don't complain a lot, but I always say it was a soft penalty. We got this season, for example, we got some soft penalties. I took them all. Happy to get those, but you have to say soft or not a penalty. But yeah, the referee had nothing to do with the 1-0 result today.
No.
I don't know.
Hey guys, what's up?
Guido,
Guido.
Oh, I got a few minutes because I got to pick up somebody at the station.
Gabbia.
So I want to understand why in Italy, even when there's onside or offside, did they show? They never show. Why?
We just spoke about this.
Yeah, Guido.
Is he off? I didn't hear anything you guys talking about.
So they're only going to check offsides if the play leads to a goal. If it doesn't lead to a goal, we're just going to let the play go.
So that's part of our good luck because we always have good luck. Beside the game, we didn't play good, but again, Pioli, I like him, but he cannot read the games. I mean, I don't understand.
What should
Ross just started coaching. He already read the game. You know exactly what we were doing. Besides, Leão don't show up. But Hernandez don't show up. These big players that we always talk about, for me, nobody's indispensable. Maybe Magnan today, yeah.
Magnan showed up today.
Gabbia was the best player. Even again, Roma had the 4, 5, 6 Italian players. That's what I want to see on my team. I'm tired of this foreign people don't give a shit.
Bravo, Guido. Bravo.
I'm tired of that shit. Gabbia played unbelievable. Gabbia saved the 3 situation at least.
Bravo, Guido. Bravo.
Censored. We're going to be censored now.
We don't have one player on the national team. It's ridiculous.
And they're good players too, the ones by Roma. Spinazzola is a fantastic player. Mancini is developing a very good player. Cristante, he's
Cristante, the Milan youth.
He's limited, but he's a body. He's there to bring quantity.
Cristante is a beast. He's tough.
He brings a lot of quantity.
Roy, if we get a Darmian, El Shaarawy, Cristante, the Inter old defender, he's a Milan youth too, Acerbi. We get a freaking team, man, with all the youth team we got rid of. I mean, El Shaarawy wasn't a youth team. El Shaarawy wasn't a youth team, but he was very young when we got him.
No, they have good players, and they have Bove also that is very interesting. When they can.
I like Coyote and Napoli. He's so, Fiorentina.
And you know what? Too, yeah. You know what? Coyote has a very good weapon in his long throw. I didn't.
He's Italian too, right?
Oh yeah. Bro, Coyote does up and down.
He's Italian, right? He played with the. Yeah. He's Italian nationality, right?
Yeah, he scored in the U19 final that Italy won.
Yeah, but you see the throwing with his hands, how far he threw. He looked like a missile, a bullet.
Did he play today? I didn't
see. I don't know anything. Fiorentina tied 0-0 with The team, I don't even know the freaking name, Victoria, whatever.
Victoria, what, Paisan? Is that who it was?
Yeah. They must have fucked it up.
What
They can't
about
fuck it up.
Atalanta? I was telling everybody I was so blaming Atalanta, man.
Everybody, huh? You knew it
But
before.
listen, if Liverpool play with us with the defense like they, instead like Roma played against us, we score 10 goals with Liverpool. If they play the defense like that.
You think they didn't take Atalanta seriously? What happened?
Yeah, but they said Klopp didn't put the starter 11.
Yeah, but Guido, in the second half, he played the starting 11, and they still got scored on 2 goals. So it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
I'm happy. I mean, I'm glad, man. I'm so happy, man. See, we lost the
really
game.
Good news, by the way. It's really
Liverpool
good news.
can be kicked out, and we lost the game.
Yeah. I know that's weird, but it's really good news that the English teams are underestimating the Italian teams. That's always good news.
Yeah, that's what I always said about the Premier League, about the defense. I don't like the way they defend. I see so many easy goals in England that I've never seen before.
Yeah.
What about the header Mancini did? The corner kick.
Mancini,
Giroud.
2 big goals in a row, huh? Derby.
Giroud wasn't marking.
What Loftus-Cheek was doing? He's the
it
beast.
was- Guido, go back and watch that again and watch Giroud. He's literally marking nobody.
But you know why? Because I believe we played zone, and I don't like that shit. In the area, they got Lukaku, Mancini, Smalling. They're already giants. Are you gonna, if you don't freaking want to take them a man? I mean, what's going on? I don't know.
But listen. Can I ask you guys a question? Like Roma today, when Dybala came out, Abraham came in, and it was Lukaku, Abraham. So you have Lukaku, Abraham, and Dybala. Does Milan have that? Does Milan have something like that in their attack?
Listen, we have it, but they
I
didn't
don't
show
think
up.
so. I don't
Hey,
think so.
Roy, come on, Leão, Hernandez, where are they? Where were they?
Hernandez is a fullback. Leão is on the right wing.
Leão, what did you do? What Leão did today?
No. But I'm talking about numerically. Milan does not have a Lukaku, Dybala, Abraham. That's a luxury.
Boy,
Roma-
Abraham, I just came back.
Roma has a luxury right now. Milan does not have any luxury.
Roma is being good coached. They got good players. Dybala, for sure, we don't have Dybala. That's for sure. Lukaku was almost dead. He didn't do much.
No, Lukaku was actually really good today.
Gabbia, man, he played unbelievable. Gabbia saved 2 situations with Magnani in front of the post because there was Gabbia.
But don't you see Lukaku's work? Don't you see what he does?
Yeah, but come on, man, he's done. He's done.
What is he doing? What is he doing?
For sure, I wouldn't get Lukaku in my team only because I hate him anyway. But I don't want him in my team.
What does Lukaku do?
Why? They play on him because he knows how to defend the ball, to protect the ball, and then let make the team goes up.
Yeah,
he can hold the ball. He don't take the ball. But he's a number 9. I mean, he's a number 9. He's supposed to be much.
A center forward needs to be good at that. He's one of the best.
That's what he's meant to do. Like,
yeah, but listen, would you get Lukaku? Would you get Chukwu, whatever?
Giroud. Who'd you get?
Giroud, listen, not because Giroud got the post today. Giroud is one of the best players we have. People can say whatever they want.
But if we had Lukaku compared to Giroud, we would be better.
I don't think so. Giroud moves all over the field. Giroud helps everywhere. Physically, he's 10 times more in shape than Lukaku. Like.
Yeah.
No.
Okay, what's the stats? What's Lukaku's stats?
Lukaku's stats are always good, but
better than Giroud.
This year, maybe Giroud are better, but
remember that Lukaku kicked many penalty kicks.
Lukaku is okay. So did Messi. So did Maradona.
And Giroud as well.
Don't we go touch Maradona? Don't touch the. He's like God. Don't touch the gods. You know, Maradona is in another world.
Listen. I'm not saying that Roma is fucking.
Listen, Lukaku is the only player that cost 100 million that you can make videos with the mistakes he made in the World Cup, in the finals, everywhere.
Whatever.
Come on,
Lukaku-
find the champions. Find the champions.
Hey guys,
They
Guido.
did all the shit he did.
Oh,
So.
Guido,
Guido.
fucking
Oh, listen,
drink.
I gotta go. I gotta pick up this girl, man.
all right.
How long you gonna stay? Because I
Fucking drink a glass of wine or something, man.
no, I don't
Hey
like
guys, I
wine.
saw a meme. Hey guys,
I don't like wine.
I saw a meme today that was saying that when Lukaku saved the ball off the line, he had practiced that in the final last year for Inter.
Hey, how long you got? Yeah, he saved the goal. See the Giroud
I
header.
don't know. Now I want to go home. Now I'm done.
Guido, are you gonna allow us to talk, or
Wait, how long you gonna stay live? Because I gotta go.
depends how long you're gonna allow us to talk, man?
I gotta ride Antonio. I gotta go to Havertown. I got maybe 20 minutes ride, 25.
Well, we can talk for 20 minutes, guys. After that,
No, I cannot talk. I got a person. I talk to people. I'm
All right,
talking.
do your thing, Guido. Do your thing, man.
do your thing, man. So we
I
can
know
actually talk.
you guys can handle me. Is it Benacer?
No,
What if we Benacer? Hey, what?
That's all we got to do to handle
Oh, we
you.
lost it.
That's all we got to do to handle you, bro.
Again, Chukwueze couldn't use the right foot to do something different. You cannot play without foot. Soccer is 2 feet. God gave you 2 feet.
Lukaku has 2 feet.
Listen, we should just get Scamacca in the story.
Yes, Scamacca now he's doing 2 good games.
Scamacca has good feet. He's good, very good feet. For a
Do
player
you see
of
the
that
goals?
size.
No, do you see the goals he scored? He was by himself in front of the post.
Yeah, but I mean, aside the goals that he scored, the way he plays, he's a good player.
Yeah.
He's a player that is good.
His
At
IQ, his
connecting.
positional IQ is very good.
Yeah, and technique for a center forward is good. He's maybe not as explosive as a Osimhen, right? But he is more of a connector. Like he
Like
makes-
Leão, I don't like much his personality. He thinks he's a freaking man. He didn't do shit yet. I don't like these kids. They have this attitude that they look like they're champions. They never won anything. They never done really big numbers. So they want to show off. I'm the man. But please.
Scamacca? Are you talking about Scamacca?
Yeah, I don't like the attitude these kids have. I want to see humble kids. I want to see people that fight. They don't show off. They never won anything. So before you start looking like I'm the man, you're
he's talking
supposed
about Leão,
to.
not Scamacca. He's talking about Leão.
No one knows what he's
What's that
talking
going
about.
on?
No one knows.
He's talking about Leão. He literally said Leão.
No subject.
No, both. Leão, if people play 100%, see, then today was the day that he could show Cassano that he criticized him. He could have shown him who he is. Instead, he plays shit. So
I have a bet. I don't know. Now, this is a thing. He played shit, but you really look at it, Leão was being defended.
listen, I like Leão. I'm not talking about I like Leão.
Shut the fuck up, man.
I gotta go. That's why I'm done, man. Just because I'm stuck in the traffic. I don't know what the heck is going on today.
Guido, before you go, man, I need to tell you something.
Whoa, get a grappa, man.
No, Guido, let me talk. Man. Let me fucking talk.
Una camomilla.
Guido, I started playing football, man. You can watch my games on YouTube now.
Football.
Yeah. Have you heard about it?
What do you mean we start playing football?
Yeah, football. Fucking football. Or should I say soccer?
Okay, because in USA they call soccer, you know.
What do you think I'm fucking playing American football, man, in London?
American football, man. God bless. Play rugby. Rugby is better.
You need to go to California. Those dispensaries will really help you, Guido. They will help you. They will chill you out.
Nah, dispensers everywhere, man. I don't need that shit.
Guido needs a water.
I'm gonna open a chamomile dispensary.
Yeah. Come on.
Post-nut
Clarity.
Man, I don't even sleep at night. I just got 3 espresso today. I'm good.
I can tell, dude. I can tell.
Oh, I gotta go. I'll talk to you later.
You need to get laid, man, so you have more clarity. When
Yeah, I know. I wish. All right, bye.
Ciao.
Ciao.
So, guys, we have 20 minutes to say our opinion. And after that,
Oh shit.
Oh man.
No, but what I was trying to say is that shit, and it's a good question. Did Leão not play well, or is like you were saying earlier, he doesn't have someone to protect him like he did with Kessie and Tonali, and also today he was being covered by Cristante, Selic, and Mancini, I think.
But you see what you said
Yeah,
there? Roy, you said something important. You said he is being marked, right? Leão needs to move from his marker in order to not be marked. He's essentially marking himself out of the game.
But on that side, he had to deal with all of those players. We're not all marking him at the same time. Like when he was wide, he had Selic. Selic had a good game. Then when he came in, he was being doubled by Mancini, I think. And also Smalling was doing a good job on him. I think the team didn't really help him to perform well tonight. Maybe.
it's
I
a
don't know.
combination of everything, of course. He had a bad performance.
Loftus-Cheek is not a good player to link up with. It's a combination of both. He doesn't help himself, and then the players we have don't really help him.
So if you think was just the player didn't help him, you will see at least Leão trying hard and trying to find solutions, but we didn't see that as well. So it's a combination of things. A bit the players around him didn't help him, and a bit him not putting the right attitude to create. With PSG, he was in a similar situation. Players were not helping him, but he actually found ways of unlocking the game.
He took it on his shoulders, and it was his game.
Yeah, so if he does that, worst case, we still lose, but at least we can say here in this live, Leão actually played well. He gave everything. He tried whatever was possible for him to do.
So this is the subject here. Kim should have had Chucky on the right wing, Pulisic Cam, but that doesn't necessarily mean that it's going to go your way.
But you create more chances. You at least use the law of average to your advantage.
I don't know. It's quite offensive as a formation. So I don't know. Maybe you leave more space for Roma to attack. So
there, remember, we are an EPL version in Serie A. So you might as well go the distance. Be an EPL team and
Like
just
last
go
time we
and
tried
score.
to do that, we lost 5-1, against a good team.
Yeah, Roma is not those teams though.
But man, once they start going in, dude, they don't stop,
Yeah.
Anyway,
that happens.
it's hard.
That happens already.
It's really hard.
Maybe I don't know. It's hard to tell.
I don't know. It's hard to when the game is finished. Of course, it's easy, but before the game starts, it's really hard to put in the bench Ruben. Because if you put in the bench Ruben and you lose the game, everyone will be saying, why you didn't play Ruben? Why you went too offensive? So I think Pioli, whatever it does, is not going to help him.
But Larry, any other coach would not be playing Ruben as a cam. Only Pioli plays these lumberjacks as our number 10. So
I mean, if you had Ruben and let's say Tonali or Kessie in the double pivot, I can see that formation work.
Yeah, but still, Ruben is not a link-up player. He doesn't help Pulisic. He doesn't help Leão.
Yeah, no, listen. I totally hear you. I know what you're saying. The issue is that when we talk about Pulisic, Chukwueze, and Leão, you're talking about in the back Benacer and Reindeers, or Benacer and Ali, or put Loftus-Cheek there. Like, is there really enough there to like work hard and defend? You need those kind of players.
Yeah, but how much does Loftus-Cheek really defend?
Not much.
This is my whole problem. Is we, like we've said before, we play a 5-0-5. So they already bypass the midfield anyways.
So you're saying just go for it.
Yeah, just go for it. If we already don't have the midfield when we're defending, then we might as well have the absolute most while attacking.
Then just commit to the idea, right? They wanted to be Barcelona.
That's what they wanted. Remember? You remember how they were talking about how they wanted to be like Chelsea after Chelsea. Look what Chelsea did. We need to.
I mean, that's what they originally said. Pulisic was from the camp.
So So commit to it.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I don't see that as the main issue. I think the players, all of them, didn't show up. Like, not all of them, like the offensive players. I had a proper stinker today at San Siro, by the way.
Which
How
is
many
strange.
people? 70,000 people. So
Like the
it's
team did
weird.
not look inspired at all, right?
And against the Serie A team, which you have played multiple times, so you know your position, you know the defenders are marking you. So weird, really weird.
You saw
Was
the
Leão booed?
Sorry?
I'm just looking at some Milan news, and it says that Leão was booed, I guess, when getting subbed.
Yeah. When he went out, he was booed.
I mean,
Oh,
he had
yeah,
a terrible performance, but it's not just like.
What
yes,
the heck? The
it
ratings
wasn't- okay,
gave
he can't-
Gabbia 5.5. There's no
he can't-
way.
Okay, he can't do like miracles by himself all the
Who
time.
did these ratings? Paul? Paul had to have done these ratings.
But I gotta say though, like it just for me, it's just one of those games where when he was on the ball, you could just tell that he wasn't really like he was making so many. Like he was always late to the ball. Chelik, he just wasn't careful with it. He was leaving it. He wasn't
Also there.
protecting it, losing it often. So I mean, yeah, he should be criticized. Like he could have done better for sure.
these are the games, man. You want to show off and play your best football.
We've usually done well at the Olimpico, right?
Yeah, but let's see. I mean, it's in a week time, so
I'm assuming they're going to rest players for Sassuolo, so we're going to probably lose points there. Maybe not. Sassuolo really sucks. Then Roma full on, then Inter, then Juve. Mamma mia! What a roller coaster of a week coming up for Milan. Then we have the Champions League semi-final of the kids. The Maldini team, the team that Maldini built, is in the semi-finals of the Youth Cup, the Champions League, playing against Porto. So they're good. That team has been untouched by the upper management, so they're playing with good spirit. I like how they play. That's going to be happening on the 19th.
I
So
was
that's
just about to ask, when are they playing?
Yeah, 19th. So that's Friday. That's a Friday, the 19th. Against Porto. Yeah. Fadinho says, if we had Xerxes as an attacking midfielder and Sesko as CF, things could look different.
what is that? I don't think Zirkis is a number 10, man.
No,
he's
he's not.
He's a second striker, maybe at best, if you really wanna, but not a number 10.
What do you
Yeah.
consider a number 10? Like in today's football?
Oh,
Like,
first
what
of all, number 10s don't exist anymore in today's football. A rare players you can define them as a pure number 10.
The 10s now are literally just who's the best player on your team.
Yeah, even De Bruyne is not a real number 10. He's more like a Frank Lampard type of player. He's not a number 10.
Like Isco, Julian Brandt, those guys are like actual number 10s.
Isco is not even playing anymore.
Yeah, no, that's all I was saying. Like those are the types of 10s. Like those are actual 10s.
Yeah, number 10s were rare, and I think
Yeah.
Kaká killed that position. Kaká was
Yeah, maybe, yeah.
he was the new number 10, physical pace.
Hey guys, by the way, this is gonna really piss you off, but
Oh,
I mean,
here we go.
I don't believe this, but I
Okay.
want to hear you guys address the discussion on like social media right now about Kevin De Bruyne, and people are saying that he's better than Kaká, like because they argue that like the longevity and whatever,
I'm so glad I'm not part of those circles of
like
fucking stuff.
like a lot of people on social media are, like there's
You said, say that again?
a lot of people on social media like are arguing that Kevin De Bruyne is better than Kaká.
Now, objectively speaking, Kaká was I mean, De Bruyne has a very high IQ, so like you can't take that away from him. Like he's got a very high IQ, especially in creating plays. Kaká was just much better at dribbling his way through and creating goals, but I don't think Kaká had the same assist that De Bruyne has.
And it's so unfair to judge these players because De Bruyne has been playing in a team that constantly every fucking year invests big money to be at the top of the world. The Kaká that joined Milan was on a team that Berlusconi was not investing to be a top. They were not buying the best players in the world when
Well,
Kaká joined Milan.
He joined at the end of that.
Exactly. So Kaká was always playing with a team that was buying free agents or second or third
And
choice.
not just that, Larry. I mean, when Kaká came, there was a lot of super teams, like teams that were actually considered to be super big teams. So it's it's a little bit
Yeah, a lot
easier.
of teams were investing a lot of money, and so there was not just Milan. But now I don't know. I don't think it's fair to compare Kaká with De Bruyne because Kaká won games by himself. De Bruyne most of the time shit is bad.
Right. I haven't seen De Bruyne like win a tournament as like
He was
Kaká.
not exceptional at the final of Champions League. He was not exceptional. He was not exceptional on semi-finals as well. So,
Yeah, he has to do that. He has to do what Kaká did in 2007. If De Bruyne can do that, then we can have a conversation. But unless he doesn't do that, he shouldn't even be named.
Kaká was the best player in the Champions League that Milan won it in 2007. Kaká was one of the best players of the Champions League Milan lose in 2005. And he's the best player of the final, dominating Liverpool the whole game. So Kaká shows up on big games, man. Kaká changes the destiny of entire nights of Champions League. De Bruyne disappears when Manchester City is losing. That's kids don't understand that. They collect all the fucking stats De Bruyne collects with the Norwich and Bradford and Everton and bullshit like that. But when he plays against big teams, he doesn't collect those stats. He completely disappears with Belgium and all these things.
Look at the teams Kaká played against, even in Italy. Like, look at the Juventus and look at Inter, even Roma. Like, those were like super teams. Like, those
Kaká
really
goes
to
Old Trafford and wins it by himself, man. And at that time, Man United is the biggest team.
Yeah, I've never seen De Bruyne do what Kaká did in Old Trafford, like that kind of performance, those kind of goals. I've never seen De Bruyne do that. I'm sure De Bruyne has crazy moments, like against, I don't know, Sunderland or whatever. I don't doubt that. And probably
in the Premier League, of course.
Yeah, probably great moments with bigger teams too. I'm not doubting that, and also in the Champions League. But that kind of level that Kaká did it, where he was so dominant and he led his team to victory like that, I haven't seen De Bruyne do that. So I think Kaká is 2 steps.
I wouldn't compare De Bruyne with Seedorf. I wouldn't even compare with Seedorf, and I don't give a shit. De Bruyne has
not even
100. I don't give a shit if De Bruyne's has 150 assists. I don't give a shit.
I think that's a better comparison, though. I agree with what you're saying, but I think that's a better.
It's a lot similar.
Yeah,
and even so, De Bruyne is nothing to me compared when we talk about big games, when you have to actually win it. Against Inter, they were lucky, man. And Rodri showed up, not De Bruyne. So I don't care, man, what people say is in England. They have no clue what they're
oh my
about.
God, dude. The Golazo show today, guys, after the this is kind of what put me off EPL a long time ago.
But what did they say? What did they say?
Is what it's like all they spoke about is how Liverpool
played like shit.
Yeah, and they did mistakes.
Yeah, but honestly, what bothers me?
It's not the Golazo show. It's the Liverpool, the English team show.
Yeah, dude, you guys sponsor Serie A. Why the hell are you not talking about Atalanta? Why
they
are
gotta make sure the English optics are always held in the positive light.
I think Nathan, it's just it's just EPL heads like super.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, as I was saying, they gotta
Yeah.
make sure
Yeah,
the
why do
EPL
they hire
optics
those, like-
are always held in a positive light.
They
So
always
they're gonna
hire.
spin something any way they can. They're gonna spin it to where it was because Liverpool lost it, not because Atalanta clearly won it.
Yeah, and listen, you can say all those things about Liverpool, and then Antonio, I want to hear what you're going to say. You can say all those things about Liverpool, but you have to give credit to Atalanta. And then they said, at home against a Bergamo, it's going to be an easy game for Liverpool, and everybody was sure that Liverpool's going to go through. It's like that's why England doesn't win.
Wait, they
World
said
Cup.
that?
Yes.
Wait, they said that they were going to go and score 3 goals
Yeah.
easily?
No,
Yeah,
they said that. Yeah, they said that Liverpool was going to go through, and that playing at Bergamo in Atalanta is not a scary place to play. It's not going to be, an environment that they're going to suffer. Even if that is the case, it's just like so arrogant. Like
It's so bad, man. It's not a professional way to talk, man. You are in a fucking proper channel. You're not on RossonARI TV that you can talk like this. I don't understand these
Right.
people. Who the fuck hires these people? Not even us. We talk like this in such a bold way.
Yeah, but Larry, this is
It's
why
pretty
the
crazy.
EPL. This is why the EPL is so popular, though. Like, if you really think about it, what they do to keep that league as popular as it is really smart. Like, because if you think about it from like a neutral or from someone who's barely getting into the game, and they see something like this, and they hear the way that they speak, of course they're gonna think the EPL is like the best and this and that. It's what they're doing is smart. It's actually really smart.
I think
It's annoying. It's annoying for sure, but it's
you can
smart.
still think like you can still go live and say, you know what, the game is not done yet. We've seen Liverpool in the past do these incredible comeback against Barcelona and whatever. So you can talk like this. So give respect to Liverpool, and they are a good team. But you need to give respect to Atalanta and think like it's gonna be a tough game for Liverpool. It's not gonna be easy because this time Atalanta is not gonna go with the confidence that Barcelona went to, and they're not gonna do the comeback at Anfield. They're gonna go away. So there is a lot of challenges here, and Atalanta will go really humbled, defend, fight on each ball. So Liverpool has to have they will have a more difficult games because they will need to unlock a game. So I don't know, man. It's just they are stupid, man. I mean, I don't even care anymore.
Yeah,
what they
and
say.
listen,
They're just
even if
stupid.
Liverpool will do that,
Um,
Larry, even if Liverpool will do that, like you said, maybe if Liverpool will do that. They'll go in, they'll be super focused. Salah and Nunes and Van Dijk, all these great players, blah, blah, they'll come together and they'll do it. But still, man, have some fucking respect, man. Jesus Christ.
Well, Roy, you remember in the Euros, every opponent's national anthem, the fans were booing during their national anthem. Like everything about England, I cannot stand.
Oh, right. I don't know, man. Yeah, that's what kind of put me off from the EPL. That's why I stopped following the EPL, because of that kind of messaging from the media. It's like, I don't like that. It was like, yeah, it's kind of shitty.
I need to reply to
That's false
Edson.
league.
I need to reply to Edson Sokol to this one. No, man, is Milan sells Shevchenko and buys Ruben Oliveira, man. That's not how you invest. That Milan was Berlusconi was dismantling that Milan. At least in that moment, he didn't have the money to buy the best. We were not buying the best midfielders. We were not buying the best defenders. We were not buying the best strikers. We were buying B or C list players. At least
2007 was the last year. Then after that,
yeah. So don't tell me that Kaká was. They gave him an amazing team. Yeah, the starting level was amazing, but that starting level was built 6-7 years before. Was not built every fucking year. Adding Man City fucking sells Aguero and Jesus. One Jesus. I don't know what it's called.
Juan Jesus.
Yeah, one Jesus.
Jesus.
What fucking is Jesus, man? In English.
Okay.
So they sell Jesus. They fucking bring a Greek god called Haaland, a Viking.
Yeah.
So they double in. They always invest. They get rid of Mahrez and buy. I don't know who the fuck they bought.
Doku.
Doku. I mean, they buy every fucking year. They buy big
They
players.
buy big
My boy
players. Yeah.
Doku.
Every fucking year they just
Yeah,
invest.
when Kaká came to Milan, he came in 2004. In 2004, from 2007, Milan had a great team. They had the best of Italy and the best of Brazil, and it was like that's a fucking great combination. But then that was 2006. Shevchenko is already that's the beginning. He has to go. They don't have the money. Kaká is being courted by Real Madrid and Man City. It's like that's the end of Milan. So then Kaká did not have that ability to stay at Milan for 6-7 years with a team that continuously every year.
I'll give you an example, Roy. Cafu is old, he's 36. You don't go and buy Dani Alves, you just go and buy free agent Odo at the end of his career. You know what I mean? You do things like this, which are good players, they can still win games, but they are not like the best you can buy.
Right. Yeah. So for me, Kaká is the better player so far. If De Bruyne does something like what Kaká did in 2007, maybe we can say.
Yeah. But this is a Premier League thing that they overhyped their player, but they don't realize it. That other players have done big things, bigger. So they need to contextualize the fucking when Kaká beats Man United by himself. He's beating the best team in the world. He's like a player beating Man City by himself. You know what I mean? It's that level of quality.
Yeah. I don't know, man. But I don't. Do the Germans do that? do the Spanish do that? I don't think
no
they
one
do that.
does that, man. No one.
Italy is the obvious. Italy instead is literally the opposite of what
downplay. Yeah,
they downplay everything, and they venerate. They like to. I don't know if it's false venerate or.
Cassano is the example of that.
Yeah. Cassano, he venerates everything that comes outside of Italy, but everything in Italy is all shit and blah blah blah.
Yeah.
Anything good we can take from this game besides the embarrassment?
Mike and Gabbia.
Magnan.
Mike and Gabbia, they're only positives. And Chukwueze as well. Chuk came in and did a good job. Should have had an assist.
He came in. He did a really good play in the beginning. Yeah, that's it though, because then after that he dropped pretty poorly, actually, in my opinion. But in 90 minutes, if he does that shit for 90 minutes, 2 or 3 times he's going to get through, right? He only had 20 minutes, so he got through once, or however long he had. He got through once. I don't know. That's the thing that I'm curious about. If Chukwueze was there for 90 minutes, how many times would he gotten through?
Nah, man. In the beginning, Chukwueze will be like... See, that's the thing. Chukwueze comes in the last 20 minutes. His opponent is tired. And it looks good. But if he starts from the beginning, he suffers. Because he's not that good.
That's the other thing, yeah. Because when you start from the beginning, I'm curious, bro.
We've had this conversation before when we were talking about the wingers, the wing situation. And I remember, a couple of us said that, it's good to have 2 attackers and then 1 closer. So it's, Chukwueze coming in and replacing Pulisic. And like Larry said, the defenders are tired. There's going to be mistakes. It's a good luxury to have.
Yeah, well, let's see if he becomes... I mean, I got to give it to him right now. He's performing pretty well. He's did well against the last teams he's played. Let's see if he continues. Let's see. Yeah. I'm not too excited about Chukwueze, though. I'll tell you this. Let's see. Milan, due to the recession in 2008 and with the financial difficulties Berlusconi had, everything changed. Yeah, that's correct. Yeah, and there was also more. Berlusconi had a huge lawsuit. He owed 500 million in taxes, some crazy number like that, and that didn't help.
And then they also abandoned the idea of the youth project, because remember that's when they first brought that up, was back then to cut down on the wages, and then instead they did the opposite. They bought has-beens and put them on higher wages, and thus we entered the banter era.
The famous banter era. Yeah.
And by the way, another thing is, at that time, the way Berlusconi was running Milan, which was like smart signing after he didn't have a lot of money to invest, was kind of a way most of the teams were running. So there was not this obsession of doing the Galacticos and buying a lot of massive stars that happened after the Real Madrid of 2009. Most of the teams, they were doing smart signing anyway, and buying, of course, big players. So it was normal to run Milan. The difference started when, teams like Abramovich, Florentino Perez, Man City, and the Barcelona of Messi, they started to spend this crazy money trying to build this dream team type of. And De Bruyne has been lucky to be part of a group of players like this and express himself on a longevity, the way they're saying.
Yeah, maybe you'd have to compare De Bruyne to a player that was in the Nedved?
Yeah, Nedved can be compared to De Bruyne. Physical, good view, good shot, passing ability. Always played in a Juventus that were investing a lot of money, buying Ibrahimovic, Vieira, a lot of players, and always had a good team around him.
Yeah. But for Milan, maybe I'm thinking Gullit, because Gullit was in a period where the team was healthy and they were doing what you're saying. They're building every year. So maybe Gullit is a better comparison for Milan.
Yeah.
Who would be better? I think Gullit obviously was better than De Bruyne by miles.
Yeah, Gullit can be a good example.
Then I can't think of any others that stayed a long time at Milan after Gullit in that position during that period.
I honestly think before this, Cristiano Ronaldo, Messi era, no one had that crazy longevity. Every player had like that, 5-6 years, and that's it.
Well, Larry, that can be contributed to the fact that back then defenders could actually defend.
Exactly. And by the way, defenders were beating the shit out of you,
Right,
because the referee was not like, protecting the strikers or anything like that.
Like nowadays, a hard tackle that is a clean tackle is still going to be considered a foul.
Yeah, or soft penalties. How many you can get? Yeah, there's a lot of, and don't get me started with all the problems of the pitch and medicals and everything like that. It was completely different era, so was no point. There is no point to compare, players like this. Based on longevity, how they're saying probably De Bruyne is better than Ronaldinho.
Yeah, but it's interesting.
Yeah. Better than Maradona.
Yeah, exactly. The logic.
Back then as well. Back then, the players were better, and it was a rougher time to play as well. So you had better players with more physicality.
Dude, these are all social media people that started watching football yesterday. The people that talk like this. They literally
know what?
started watching 3-4 years ago.
Do you think that social media is the reason why? Well, not just social media, just modern. As the world gets more modern, but social media is the reason why the quality has gone down, because people had less distractions back then. It's like, football was your media was football. If you were addicted to that or something like that, but it looks like before people could dedicate themselves longer to the sport. Now there's so many distractions that kind of takes away from the quality of the game. I don't know. Do you guys see that?
No, I see. You know what I see? That a lot of casuals have a lot of saying that before was not like this. So before, the football fans, they were exposed with to the same level of football fans, so no casuals. So until the social media started, I was talking about football with people that were not casuals. They were actually diehard football fans like me. So we would agree on a lot of things. Uh, and the basic was always, as I said, now that there is a lot of casuals to the conversation, people that started watching a year ago, 6 months ago, 5 years ago, or people that just watch highlights, people that just play video games. Now everyone has to say something. So now there is this confusion that people start saying, "Oh, De Bruyne was better than Kaká." De Bruyne is not better than Lampard, Gerrard, than Scholes. First of all,
And
Yes,
that's what I was
better than
saying.
them.
Lampard is a good comparison. Lampard is a good comparison.
But
He's
that's
not
I think
better than
Lampard was better. Lampard was
But
better than.
that's the whole point of this conversation, though. Like Lampard and Gerrard, look at the teams that they played against. Chelsea was really strong then. Liverpool was really strong then. Arsenal was really strong.
Man
Manchester
United was
United, those are like if you put Manchester City in that time frame, Manchester City doesn't win the league every single time. They don't even make it to the semifinals of the Champions League at that time. They don't.
Guys, can you think of any players that are better today than like top players maybe 10, 15 years ago? Like there aren't many, really, if you think about it.
There is potentials. For example, Haaland and Mbappe, they have a potential, of course, to become better than a lot of players in the past.
I don't know about Holland right
I
now.
don't know at the end of
But
the career if they will
I
achieve.
agree with
about
that.
Holland right now. Mbappe, because of his pace is such a killer. But Holland right now, and since he's been found out, is looking very average.
Yeah, but Nathan, he still has 30 goals, man, this season.
Yeah, because he plays
That's
at
the
Manchester
problem.
City. He plays at
Well, but
Manchester City.
it's still 30 goals, man.
Yeah,
You think that a bad
but
season
who
is
does he
30
play
goals?
against? Who does he play against?
The thing is this, guys, even Mbappe and Haaland, I don't know, are they scoring all those goals if they're playing against Maldini,
No,
Baresi,
not even close.
Nesta,
Yeah, but
Thuram,
no, but
Sergio Ramos,
but Roy, I always put a tax
Puyol?
on that. I always put a tax on that. So if Alan scores 55, sorry, how many he scored? 36 goals in Premier League. If
Yeah.
I have to magically bring him back 20 years, he will score still 22. And that was a good standard at that
Okay,
time.
sure. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. So
Yeah,
when Mbappe finishes the season with 55 goals, and I bring him back 20 years before, he will still get 35 goals a season, which was great standards at that time for a player like him, a wing, second striker type of player. Because
But
at the end of the
I
day,
feel like those players that you're describing looked better than the players that are doing, that relative number now.
so if you bring 22 years old Totti in this football, he scores 36 goals easy, with free kicks, penalties, and normal goals. He scores 36 goals, and Totti never scored 36 goals in his career because football is easier. Totti will get you a penalty every fucking game. He will dribble you in the box and get a penalty. And Maradona will score 60, 70 goals a season like Messi did in this football with the perfect pitch, the referee on his side, perfect football, players at the highest level around him.
Maradona would, Jesus Christ, Maradona would
Will score 60, 70 goals. But people don't understand that.
Yeah, with how the game is played today, Maradona would
with Iniesta, Xavi, and all these guys around him. Maradona played with
that would be crazy.
people that didn't know how to kick a ball.
Maradona was one of these like super geniuses that was in the matrix on the field. You know, you could manipulate the matrix.
Maradona played with Ciro Ferrara in defense, and Ciro Ferrara was kicking the ball like an amateur.
I just feel like the quality is lower. I just don't see the same quality. It's like players like Haaland were the norm back then. It feels like those were normal player. Now
well, look at
there was a lot of
players. Look at the big guys back then compared, because I guess you have to put Haaland as a big striker. Back then, those strikers had foot skills as well too. Haaland doesn't have that. Even Peter Crouch. Y'all remember Peter Crouch?
Yeah,
his foot skills were amazing. Like,
that's what's missing. There's a lot of
come on.
Yeah, there's a lot of foot skill missing in football right now. There's a lot of foot skill.
Prime Haaland is not even close to prime Adriano, for example.
Oh my God, prime Adriano was incredible.
So,
oh my Lord.
When Adriano was playing in Serie A, there was Ronaldo, Brazilian Ronaldo. It was Bobo Vieri, Inzaghi, Shevchenko, Thierry Henry, Didier Drogba was starting as well.
Trezeguet.
Zlatan Ibrahimovic, Trezeguet, Del Piero, Totti, Battistuta at the end of his career. So it was stupidly like a lot of goal scorers, like proper strikers. Klose was scoring a lot of goals. Probably I'm missing a lot of them.
Yeah, there's a lot of them, dude. There's a lot of
them, but I'm missing some of them.
Sometimes I look.
That's why I said City would struggle to make the top four. They would struggle to make the top four. I'm 100% convinced.
Where?
Anywhere. Maybe the French league they would do it.
Van Nistelrooy was a great goal scorer as well.
Oh man, Van Nistelrooy! Wow.
Oh yeah, like the Dutch
Thierry Henry
lost the fucking strikers. The strikers they had back in the day were just insane.
First
Marco
of all, the modern football doesn't play with strikers anymore. We lost that period that you used to play with two strikers. Hernan Crespo was another guy that was a great striker.
I don't know, man. I just it's strange to me. It's strange what's happening. I'm trying to understand why. Why is...
Roy, I had this conversation with, I think, one of my friends. Everything now is geared towards wing play. Whereas back then, teams would go down the middle as well. You would see the 1-2 touches. They would kill you in front of your own 18 box. And now everything is all about getting wide and crossing the ball.
That's FIFA, man. That's FIFA.
Because when you play straight down the middle, you have to have ball skills. You have to have a fantastic first touch. You have to be aware of who's behind you. You got to be able to dribble one or two people.
In my opinion, is the tiki-taka, that Barcelona kind of put a lot of smog in the face of coaches. They're thinking they can replicate it again. And that should have been seen as not a system to replicate. Just it happened, was amazing. Unfortunately, cannot be replicated. But coaches, they started to play with the false nine. Academies, they rely on just one striker instead of two. And football completely changed after that, which was a bit of a shame. And even Mourinho started playing with a 4-3-3 at Chelsea. So he started that era of these wings and one striker, like Nathan was saying. And I think that lead to having just one striker, and the academies never played with two strikers, and you had less and less.
Well, now I think it's coming back now. Now,
with the three at the back is coming back.
The back is bringing it back.
Alvarez, I don't know why Julian Alvarez doesn't play more often.
Bro, we missed the chance to get Alvarez. God,
but forget about that. It's such a waste that City doesn't use him. Why they keep?
Because they play one striker.
That's sad. It will be great with Haaland up front together.
That's what Milan should do. We should go get Scamacca and Julian Alvarez.
But Alvarez probably will go in a team like Real Madrid or Barcelona. Next move.
Nah. They're getting Mbappe and they're getting Endrick. Nah, there will be no place for him.
Oh, I can't wait to see Endrick like get in his prime. I'm really excited about Endrick. I have a good feeling about Endrick. I have a good feeling because like his football is very impressive. Very impressive. I'm really impressed with Endrick. So I'm really looking forward to seeing him.
He looks a
become
solid
a-
guy as well. He looks like mentally solid and balanced.
Yeah,
Who's that?
yeah. Endrick.
Hendrik is gonna kick everybody's ass.
Not my ass.
Oh yeah.
Your ass too?
Who's gonna stop Real Madrid? They don't even need to play. They just send the ball up.
Nah, let's calm down now. You need to find the balance. We all know in this channel.
Okay, but what balance? When you have a
No.
Vinicius, Hendrik,
Madrid needs
Ah, you need-
Mbappe,
you
or
need
whatever.
the
Mbappe, I don't even like much, but
balance is everything in football, man.
they need a number 9. Who's the number 9?
Listen,
That's why I
Real
think-
Madrid is kind of doing what we did in the when we had the best of Italy and the best of Brazil. Real Madrid is doing. We're trying to get the best of Brazil and the best of France, and that's a great combination. And we're trying to get the best of everybody, actually, the best of the best. The best of England, the best of Brazil, the best of France, the best of. But they only go for the best.
They are,
They
they are
don't
building
even-
they are building the so the first wave of Galacticos was late 30s or late 20s, so 29, 30, 31. They bought Zidane at 29, Figo at 29, Ronaldo late 30. So what they did, they built the Galacticos with experienced players. The second Galacticos, they bought players around 25, 26, 27. These wave of Galacticos, they're all buying 22, 20, 16.
Yeah.
Because it's
It's
weird.
smart. They're smarter
Is
now.
is that on your data, on your computer? All the
You don't need a
Nah,
computer, man. You
you
just
don't
need
it's-
a
this-
brain.
this-
You need a
That's
brain.
what Cardinale
Neither
and
one's
Furlani
smoke.
are. That's
Neither
what they
one's
would
smoke.
say. Cardinale and Furlani would say, "Oh, that the data says that." No, real football brains can see this. We
And-
don't need
no,
data.
And listen, I think they learned from the Galacticos thing. We're like, let's get them early. Let's develop them. Let's represent
do you
them.
see what Paris Saint-Germain is doing now? They
Well,
got a new guy. They said they're never gonna do what they did before.
What did they say they're going to do?
They're not gonna buy those players, Neymar, Messi, all together like they did.
Yeah.
They're
It doesn't
done.
work.
They said they're gonna do it. You see how many young players they have now? They're gonna do all of that. Like, listen, that's the best way to go, man.
Listen. Yeah, that's right. They should have asked you.
Where
They
are
should have
these-
asked you. They should have asked you from day
Listen,
one.
I remember Roberto Mancini when he played the first time at 16 years old. No, I don't remember. I wasn't born, maybe.
no, you were born. You were born. Don't worry.
Yeah, I was. Nah, Mancini's
You're not
old,
that
man.
young.
He was 16 when he played Bologna, I think, the beginning.
Yeah, you were born. Don't pretend like you were not born.
I don't know. I'm 53, man. I mean, if I was born, I was 2 years old, man. I don't know.
What are you talking about? I think Mancini was 16 years old in 1985, 1986.
Nah, my ass. Come on, I cannot be. Mancini,
Yes,
he's old. He's not my age.
Mancini is.
I'm
I think
I'm 71, man. I'm 1971. I was already 15 at that age.
Mancini is. I think 2 years older than
Mancini cannot be my age. Come on, man. Mancini cannot be my age.
Mancini
Dude,
is
I'm not
59
saying it's
years
your
old.
age.
Listen,
I'm
he's
not saying
Yeah,
it's
but
your
if I
age.
was, hey, you don't understand. If I was 15, you say 1985. I was 14, so Mancini couldn't be 16.
Mancini right now is 59 years old. He was born in
Okay,
1964.
so he got 6 more than me. So I was when he was
I
16,
told you.
I was 10.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I told you.
No, you say 1985.
When you were born?
I was 14 in 1985.
Yeah, but which year you were born? Sorry.
71, man. So if I was 14, what year I
Oh,
was?
fuck it, man. For 2 years, 3 years difference.
What
I'm
2
not
years,
just
man?
3 years difference.
Man, Guido, whatever. Never send Guido to a peace treaty. A peace
Dude,
treaty.
Guido started saying,
We're talking about Mancini being 16.
Guido, you started saying I was not even born when Mancini was 16. I told you, no, you were born when Mancini was 16.
If I remember, 11 years old, I was Italy won in 1982 the World Cup. I remember every game. I don't remember 2006. I remember 82.
So fucking you will remember Mancini being 16 years old in Serie A.
No, because it wasn't my team. I didn't even care much, really. But
YouTube
I was
not
playing. I was playing with a freaking bike. I was going like 3-4 kilometers away just to play.
Anyway, you were born when he was 16.
Of course, I was born, motherfucker.
Oh, of course, I told you that. Of course.
Oh, where is Antonio? He's back to study.
I'm trying to become smart over here.
Oh yeah, good luck with that.
Oh, by the way, guys, I told this to in the group chat, but one of my classes, they literally showed us a video of Cardinale at that sports forum, and like talking to the other owners that you guys were all watching, and I was just laughing to myself because I was like, the amount of conversations we've had about this stupid video. None of my classmates would ever know.
Tell them, Antonio. Tell them.
Antonio, remember what I told you today before the game? I had a bad feeling.
Dude, stop jinxing us, man.
Yeah, but what did I tell you about Atalanta when they
Thank goodness for Atalanta.
What did I tell you, Liverpool, Atalanta? I say, watch, the team are gonna go through. It's gonna be maybe Roma, Atalanta, Fiorentina tie today.
I can't wait to watch.
They cannot beat the Vittoria shit.
I can't wait to watch the pundits before going to bed. I'm gonna look up all the reactions to that game.
Oh yeah, they're all fuming. They're all.
Do you know why I have the balls to say that Atalanta could beat Liverpool? Because for me there is no champions anymore. For me, everybody's beatable. That's what you guys don't understand.
Everybody's what?
Everybody's beatable. There is no before. For Milan was Milan. Sacchi Milan. You had a zero chance to beat Milan. First of all, people were more serious. Second of all, they knew how to play soccer, football. Now they don't know shit. Now they look like a robot. They miss easy goal, easy cross. They don't know to shoot 2 feet. That's not football anymore, man. That's bullshit. Before, to find a left foot guy, you had to freaking look at 2 towns together. Now it's all left foot and nobody uses 2 feet. The foot invert. What happened with Pulisic today? In such a ball.
Captain America, man.
Yeah, I think it's good only with the little teams.
Captain Soccer, dude. He didn't do it. He didn't make it happen.
He doesn't have the physicality. He can. He's good. He's a good player, but doesn't have the physicality. When he comes big games, I don't know what he can do.
What did you think of Leão? Not Leão.
Leão was there. He disappeared.
Chukwueze, he came in. What did you think of Chukwueze?
Yeah, listen, I was with the mechanic. I didn't even watch all game, but I watched when he passed to Giroud. It was great, but I mean, that one was great, but then he missed the ball 10 times. So
yeah, he had that one good play in the beginning, and then
why? Do you see when he had the 2 players on him? He always try with the left foot to go through. What do you have a right foot for if you cannot use? So
Roma got lucky there because they saw what he did, then they adjusted. But
listen, we can tell everyone that Roma didn't play the freaking game. What the heck Roma did? They did some counter-attack. Now it looks like a Roma plays so good. They didn't do shit.
No, Guido,
that's not true.
That's it being ingenuous.
Yeah, they were defending. What Roma did? They did a counter-attack. They did a goal in offside. What the heck Roma did so special? I mean, come on, man.
Oh, my Lord.
It's all depend on us. We play shit.
The goal wasn't offsides, Guido.
Huh?
The goal was not offsides.
That's actually something I want to know because they didn't show the replay on the TV.
It doesn't matter, Guido, because they're not going to show the replay because it has nothing to do with the
No,
goal.
see, that's wrong because when I watch the Serie A Italian games, they show when it's onside and when it's offside.
Yes, Guido.
They
Whenever
show
a
the
goal-
line.
but that's when a goal is scored. They didn't score the goal from the offsides. They scored the goal from the corner kick.
Yeah, but they came after that.
No, they're not going to. That's not how VAR works. They're not going to do that.
That's why I think they scored because we didn't focus. We got distracted from that.
No, we didn't
I
score
believe-
because people don't know
I
how to mark.
believe the players were waiting for the offside, where they still think that
But Guido, they didn't score from the offside. They score from the corner kick. So what are you distracted from? You're not waiting for the offsides call. Now you're.
But what
marking
I
the
mean, I
player.
think the players got distracted because they were waiting for a checking, maybe. So there was, when you think about something.
They're idiots. If they know it better
Yeah,
than
of
that,
course they're idiots. Of course they're idiots.
they're not waiting for a check. They
They're
know
not
that
waiting
it's
for it to
not a
be.
check.
Yeah,
and not
but
only
what
that,
he
if they
was,
were-
listen,
Guido, they're not.
how did
waiting
they
for
leave
it to be-
Mancini by himself?
You give him credit, bro. Stop, man. Come on, dude. Be objective, dude. Stop. What are you doing, man? Are you 5 years old? Like, talk about football, dude.
What are you talking about?
Come on, Roma.
I
Roma
agree that
had a good.
they're not supposed to do that.
Roy, chill.
You got to be focused on the game. You cannot let it go like that. Mancini is one of the dangers with the header. They left him by himself. He didn't
Okay,
even
but
have
that's
to
not
jump.
because they're not
Mancini
focused
didn't
on
jump.
offsides.
He didn't even have to jump.
Well, tell Giroud he wasn't marking anybody.
I don't know why Kier didn't play today, because for me, those kind of games is the best. So I still want to find out one mistake he made Kier since he played. He made one mistake in a friendly game with Real Madrid. I don't remember Kier. And when he made a mistake, we didn't get scored. That's why. Everybody blame Kier. He's suck. He's old. This is the only one that don't make a mistake. I've never seen Kier in the area. When he's in the area, the things like that don't happen.
Kier is not going to change that. Kier is not going to change that. This is a mentality thing. Roma have a better mentality. They're defensively much more solid.
Yeah, defensive. What the heck they did? In second half, they didn't even touch a ball. What do you do?
No, and then when they went forward with the ball, they
Yeah, but that's too easy when you got nobody. When the other team is attacking you. Come on, man.
Yeah, but that's really.
Do you think Roma deserves to? Do you think Roma deserves to win? Considering
I think
all the minutes of the game, all game, game. Roma deserves to win.
Football is played. You got to analyze football the way it's played. You can't analyze football the way you wanted it to be played. It's like you got to play the game, and the game sometimes you got to play it different ways. If you do that different way well, you do it well and you win. And that's the way you're playing. It's not that one game is better than the other. It's about winning at the end.
And Guido, what did we do to win? What did we do to win?
Did you guys listen to me? Did you guys watch all the goals that got scored in these games between Champions League and Europa League? Do you see how many fucking mistakes? How good they can be? There were many mistakes, defense mistakes, goalkeeper mistakes. I saw so many mistakes. So today, Milan didn't show up the offense because they didn't do shit. Only the Jukuez with Giroud. What the heck did we do?
Okay, but Roma
So,
did. So they
we don't
deserve
have
to
a player
win.
that can shoot from outside the area.
But I don't think it's that simple. I think it's because, first of all, Roma is built in such a way that they have quality and quantity.
Listen, Leão couldn't do shit.
But okay, Guido, fammi parlare.
Spinazzola came back from injury.
Io
no.
non bestemmio mai, mi fai bestemmiare.
Ma che cazzo
Okay, sorry. Dude. I gotta.
Since when Guido cares, by the way, about these things?
Cazzo, okay. Fuck. All right.
Guido, do you actually care?
All right, hold on. It's like we're not like I get it. Roma, they suck, blah blah blah. But there's that midfield. You have Euro winners. You have World Cup winners. You have players there that are they're not easy players to play against. It's not Lecce. It's not fucking like when you play against Inter, Juve, and big teams. You got to be good because the players that you're playing against are good. And you can't just like say, we didn't show up. It's like you got to build a team that can counter what the other teams have to offer. And I don't think we did.
And this is not the same Roma. Like, this is not the Mourinho's Roma. This is De Rossi's Roma. And these guys play good. They defend well. They're solid. They're good going forward as well. So, I mean, that's just what happens if you're not focused the whole time.
If we had more defensive solidity in the midfield, I think we would have probably beaten them, maybe.
No, again with the midfield. What the fuck midfield did wrong? We got scored from the corner kick. I don't understand. You guys insist
Guido,
with the midfield. What the
problem with
midfield did wrong? They
I don't
didn't
think
do
Guido's
shit.
ever play football, guys.
The
No,
problem-
I play midfield. That's why.
You've never
So
played
you want to have a
football.
Cristante does play Paredes, you want to have a Reinders that fucking Benasset 10 times technically fucking Paredes. What he does is shit. He doesn't do shit.
Guido, the problem with the
Guido,
on-field
It is.
is that
It's just
all
one
the
more
time
fucking
they don't
World
do
Cup.
Yeah.
Listen, if you like a defensive game, I know you guys like a Conte. Keep Conte. Get Conte, see what you win. Maybe Italian League, yeah. You don't need Conte to win the fucking Italian League.
Bro, if you want Guido to shut up, just do a bestemmia and you're okay, man.
I haven't done that. Like, wow, that's crazy.
I do that every 5 minutes when I watch Milan.
You gotta go for a confession, man.
I gotta go.
You really enjoy what Roma did today. What the fuck Roma play? They don't play a game. What the fuck they did?
No one enjoys what Roma did
what are you
today,
talking
man. We
about?
are
What the fuck they did? The Spinazzola burned Calabria once. He kicked the ball ahead. That's what I saw.
Okay, but
What
first of
they
all,
did is so fucking
first of
special.
all-
We dominated the ball. They were all in the area.
No,
Lukaku, when they
this
were
is
kicking
such
the
a
ball
bad
up,
league.
Lukaku wasn't even there. When they kicked the long ball,
Okay.
Lukaku wasn't even there.
This is
They kicked
such
a long ball
bad
from the
league.
defense. Smalling up in the sky.
such a bad
Please,
league.
if you want to,
solid game.
is a
They had a better game than us.
This is a
listen, if we
character.
got one goal
This is a
today,
character.
we would have scored 3 goals. I'm telling you.
Now, first of all, nobody is saying that Roma played like fucking Barcelona in their prime or Saki's Milan. Nobody's saying that. But if you look
No
at the
one needs to
difference,
say that.
if you look at the difference today, Roma played the game better today. They played the game better today. They had better mentality. They had
Yeah, they're gonna win. They're gonna
And-
win the cup for playing
and
like
the
that.
di-
Yeah, good luck.
and the difference is marginal. This is a game right now with these two teams. It's on the razor's edge.
Hey, Roy, you guys insist with the midfield, but you don't blame the fucking Hernandez and Leão didn't do shit. You blame Giroud, at least he got a post.
No,
Guido,
but you know why they didn't
What
do
what's
shit?
fucking Leão? Leão never show up in a big game. So with the Inter, he was sick, then he was shit.
Okay,
I don't even know why
who
Pioli
does-
put him
who does
against
You know
Leão
why?
supposed to link up with Guido? Who does Leão link up with? Who?
Who's
Tell
what?
me who. Yeah, tell me who is Leão supposed to link up with in the offense?
What do you mean? Leão doesn't do shit.
Okay, yes, yes,
He
Guido.
disappeared from the
Listen,
game.
Listen for 2 seconds, Guido.
Selic. Well, Selic was nobody. Now it's like fucking Calvaro.
Yes,
No, but it
but-
wasn't Selic. It wasn't just Selic. It was Selic. It was Mancini. It was Smalling. It was Cristante.
Listen, he made a mistake when he was carrying the ball. Nobody bothered him. He didn't have a play. He could do whatever. He was move around. He could
and
do whatever he want. He
and-
made a
and-
mistake. He couldn't know what to do with the ball.
And the
Please,
players around him, I don't think they helped him.
don't
too
shoot.
well.
Nobody shoots from
I-
outside the area. We don't have
listen.
somebody shooting.
I think the proper analysis was this one. It was going to be a really close game, and details were going to win this game.
Oh,
And the
I was
pla-
sure about that.
and the team that achieved that because they had the better mentality. They had that extra thing. So
Yeah, they're
Roma
the
got
better
blown.
luck.
But you can't.
I
You
mean,
make your luck. You got to make your luck.
You make your luck.
Yeah. Because we didn't play. They played. Second half, they didn't even show up. Roma. Where was Roma second half?
No, that's such a bad take. I mean, I haven't fucked.
You guys like it Guardiola. That's all. You guys like it Guardiola's game.
I don't even know how to engage with that. Like, what are we supposed to say?
Bestemmia, Roy, bestemmia.
Mama, yeah.
Listen, nobody go. First of all, why this motherfucker insists with the love to chick? Love to chick beside the goals. He doesn't participate on the game. He doesn't do shit on the game.
Okay, but
Why
Guido,
love
is he
to
part of
chick?
the
He's
midfield?
always
Is
playing.
he
Never
part
take
of
him
the
out. It's
midfield?
like Krunic. He's
Okay,
the new Krunic.
Guido, you talked about the midfield. Loftus-Cheek is part of the midfield, right?
No, love to chick play offense. He put him. Don't you see? He never in midfield.
Okay, exactly. And then
But that's not because the midfield don't do their job.
Reindeers and Benacer are also not doing anything in midfield. So who is Leão and Pulisic supposed to link up with if they don't have anyone to pass to?
If we play Inter with that formation, we get destroyed.
Yeah, we already have, but the point is, Guido, if Leão has to do more, for sure, I agree with you 100%. But he also does not have anyone to play with.
Listen, I've been saying a long time that Milan got to play defense at 3. I don't give a shit what people think. We got to play 3-4-3 just because Leão. If no, we don't need Leão. 3-4-3 is because Leão. If not, you play 3-5-2. You can play 3-4-1-2. You can play many shit.
Combola.
Calabria, yeah, he works hard, but what the fuck you need Calabria for? Put a 3 defender.
Listen, I'm going to say this, and I know Guido now is going to go crazy, but I think, like I was saying this earlier, Roma have Dybala, but their goal was ref's fault. I think Dybala, Lukaku is much more dangerous than what we have up top, guys. I'm sorry.
Now Lukaku, Dybala, I agree with you. Now Lukaku.
And I think that plays into
it. I think it's Giroud 10 times.
That plays into the psychology of the game and those details. It's like when the ball is going to those players, Milan is not taking that lightly. They're going back. You know, I'm not saying the difference is immense. I'm not saying the difference.
You guys think we don't have a chance in Rome?
No, I think we do. Yeah, but I don't.
If they play like that, for sure we don't.
I don't believe it, but I think we do. I think Roma is going to go through, but I don't believe it. I honestly, I mean, with Giroud missing that goal at the end, usually, not always, but usually when things like that happen, then kind of becomes a pattern. It means like one team.
But we lost 1-0. We didn't lose 3-0, 2-0. So.
Yeah, 1-0 is still doable. You can win. You can go Roma win 3-1, 2-1. You can go to penalties and win it at penalties.
Yeah.
So it's an open game.
I don't know about that.
Why not?
You see what's been Spinazzola,
man. They're harder to beat now. I mean, that's just the way it is.
Do you see what Spinazzola did to Calabria? Do you see? He pushed the ball ahead. He burned him up.
Okay, I mean, what's
Spinazzola? He got so many injuries. He's always injured.
We knew that already.
Right. But you know what else, Guido? You know you're not supposed to leave your wingbacks one-on-one with anybody, no matter who it is.
Spinazzola had the 2 players when he did that. Was 2 Milan players on him, don't you remember?
Who was the second one? Who was the second one?
There was another guy, I forgot who he was. Close to
that was the midfield that we're complaining about that is not helping.
Exactly.
Man. That was the other guy.
Exactly.
Come on, that was Calabria's fault because he went on Calabria's side.
No,
he didn't go inside. He went to Calabria's. He pushed the ball on the line and burned Calabria with his shoulder.
But where is that?
And if you had you were not allowed that.
When did Tonali or Kessie ever leave?
Who fucking love to check on the bench and put 3 midfielders? We have a plan on midfield.
Guido.
We have a plan on midfield.
Guido, shut up for a second. Guido, shut the fuck up for a second. How the fuck we beat Napoli in Champions League? Because the midfield was covering the defense properly.
Exactly. When we had Kessie and Tonali or Tonali and Benacer, the wingbacks were never alone.
What did I tell you before? Loftus-Cheek, he doesn't do the job. He only scores goals when it happens. So I don't need a player. Is he a number 9? What is?
The other live, you were counting the goals this new signing we're doing, man.
Yeah,
now
exactly.
You don't care about
that's what pisses me off because next time we're on the live here and Milan wins a game, we will be talking about how fucking amazing Loftus-Cheek is. And now he's like talking about how
because he drinks grappa, man, before coming on the live, man. He drives drinking grappa as well.
Listen, Loftus-Cheek is good when he scores, but then during the game he doesn't do much.
No shit.
He doesn't do much.
Everybody's good when they score, man.
Let Pioli. Pioli wants him up.
Pioli loves him. I mean, Loftus-Cheek kind of does what Pioli
Loftus-Cheek
been
is
doing.
the new Kronic. That's what he is.
Nah, he's in.
Loftus
That's what he was
Cheek
doing.
is
With,
good
what
when he
Kessie was
scores,
doing.
and the floor is wet when it rains. That's the analysis of Guido about football.
Listen, I keep saying that that's been years that I said that we got to play at 3, defense at 3, because that's what I think we got to do. Hernandez, I'm going to use Hernandez if you got to be at 4.
I mean, sure, why not? You know, why not? I don't think. I think with the kind of defenders that exist now, you can do that. You know, why not? That's why you bring in Conte, right? Guido, bring in Conte, and we play defensive football. We don't get scored on. We win games.
Yeah,
dominantly with a mental dominance.
I just watch the highlights if he Conte's the coach.
Don't even, man. Just watch the result at the end.
I'm gonna. Yeah, I don't give a shit. I want to enjoy the game, man.
You can watch other teams, man, if you want to enjoy football.
Yeah. Oh, which one? Please.
You can watch
The
Malta.
mistakes I saw these days, unbelievable. Man. The best goal that deserve my how do you say, my compliment is the one Real Madrid scored with the Vinicius passed the ball to Valverde. That's the fucking goal. That's the goal.
I mean, there's
Yeah, that's
still
a good
mistakes.
Do you
with
see
there as
Modric
well,
when he
too.
got on the field? He's 4 years old. You see Modric, the way he was passing the ball when he got on the field? Those are
Yeah.
the players. Those are the players that can play. So he's the only one in Europe that play the ball with the side of the foot. He can pass the ball with the side of the foot.
Quaresma used to do that. You remember Quaresma?
Yeah.
Guido
But
Adli can
he
do that
wasn't
as
as
well,
good.
man.
I can do that too, actually. I'm pretty good at that.
When out the league got on the field, they should have been 10 times better.
Can I say something about that game, Man City Real Madrid? So I watched both games at the same time because on Paramount you can see double screen and whatever.
You guys don't. You guys don't
I
think.
thought hold on. I thought the football was really trashy, man. Like they're talking about these games as if they were incredible, especially the Madrid against Man City game. I thought both teams looked really bad. Like I didn't see this great game.
It's from they were saying that from like a neutral from a neutral aspect, but for people who are more in tune with how the game should be played, it was sloppy.
It was sloppy as fuck, dude. Really sloppy. Like from these teams, you expect excellence, but that shit was super sloppy. From Man City, like you don't expect Man City to be so sloppy.
That's football these days. That's why for me to say Atalanta beat Liverpool, it's easy. I have no problem saying that. I told Antonio Atalanta will be the one. We worry about Italy having 5 teams in the Champions League. I said Atalanta is going to be the one.
Yeah, but Dad, but to be fair, you also tell me every week that like
What?
You tell me every week that like Sassuolo is gonna.
Yes, Sassuolo was playing really good.
It's
They
gonna
beat
be-
Inter, right? Who beat Inter? Dominating the game.
You tell me every week like, oh, Sassuolo.
It's the only team that beat Inter, I think, right?
Yeah, but that's not enough. That's not enough for you, right?
Guido, you told me we're gonna beat Roma easily, man, as well.
I don't remember that. I never said. I told Antonio today. I had a bad feeling.
Yeah,
Because
today,
I like
you told me we're gonna
De Rossi got my respect. The way he talks, the way he does, he don't overdo nothing. He knows how to talk. He speaks English too, so believe it or not.
De Rossi.
They're gonna kick me out, man. I'm screaming like crazy.
Barcelona played really well. How was that game, Nathan? I saw parts of it.
It was
they're killing Donnarumma.
okay.
Man.
So
Donnarumma
this is what I'm at to say about this. The game also was pretty sloppy.
I think it was better game.
It was a better game, but you can tell both teams are pretty young still. So I mean,
Yeah, but they got
you get what you
good
get.
skill. I saw good skill.
But the Donnarumma thing, Bro, these people have no clue. They have no clue. Especially the third goal. The third goal, Donnarumma is not passing the ball to anybody. He's clearing it out. He clears it 45 plus yards. And where's the rest of the PSG team? No one does a 50-50. No one defends, but then it's his fault for the goal. Like, come on, man. People who say that his fault is just they just
Donnarumma,
want to talk to him. That's crazy.
Donnarumma is always the same. He make an unbelievable save, a stupid pass. Or
Yeah,
when he
but
get out,
but
when he
Guido,
get out on a corner kick.
you have 10 outfield players, Guido. Who someone has to defend as well too.
Listen, there was
Like
a thought.
if Mike cleared the ball 50 yards and they get the ball back and score, is it Mike's
Every once in a while, I watch interview. One of the coaches was coaching Donnarumma when he was on a young youth team in Milan. He said he never improved the mistake he was making before. When he get off on the corner kick, you see what he did. He's a beast. He's a freaking 6'5". He couldn't get a ball, so he always make a mistake when he get off. He used to do with Milan. We got scored 4 goals with Juventus at the final, Super Cup was. So he make those mistakes with the feet. It's not that great. Yesterday he made the 2 crazy pass. Then he's unbelievable when he get off the post to stop. He's huge. He can cover all post. But he didn't improve anything. He's still the same.
So was it a better game than the Man City Real Madrid technically?
No, I think it was the other one.
Yeah, I would still say the Madrid game was better.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Do you see Pedri passage when Rafinha scored in the air?
Yeah.
Those are freaking. That's soccer, man.
That's soccer.
That's football. Calcio. See, that's
Why, guys, why don't make fun of my dad? Like, this is the U.S. Like,
shut up.
People say. All right.
Well, I speak only for language. When you want to fight, it's up to you.
I mean,
Four
he says-
languages
He
you
says
speak.
soccer. Yeah.
Portuguese, Spanish, Italian, and English. A little French.
Hey, fala português, caralho, pô.
Portuguese, caralho, maricón.
Caralho, pô.
That's Spanish.
Is
Maricón is
You
Spanish.
actually speak good Spanish and Portuguese.
Caralho.
My stepmom is Brazilian, motherfuckers.
Caralho, pô.
What?
Hey, buceta. You know buceta?
La figa.
Watch, there's lots of viados over there.
Huh?
Dude. Chill, bro. Chill. We're gonna get sent into gulags, you know? Chill out. We're gonna put us in the gulags, my man.
Yes, when I played in Hungary once, I was young. Fucking, I don't like that bro gula shit. I ate potato bread and salami all week. I have all
Stop being
fucking.
disrespectful to other culture, man. Just
No, I don't like that kind of stuff. I don't like broad.
You don't like the gulags, huh?
I don't like soup.
What do y'all think about this question? Sriracha asks, like, what do y'all think about Calabria's positioning? It's not just today. He's been asked to do it for the past few games now.
What is it? 3 at the
Like,
back?
he's going like super inside, almost as like a center mid position.
Yeah, somebody got to go. That's a Pioli system. You know?
Oh, he's doing that again?
Yeah, like
Oh,
he goes super central.
why does he do that?
Hernandez too. The only thing that Calabria is 2 feet, Hernandez only 1. So Hernandez push the ball toward the center, then he cannot shoot to the right foot. So what do you do that for?
Dude, Hernandez is the best left back in the world.
It's
But Spinazzola is really good too, huh? Like, man, Spinazzola is also very good.
Spinazzola can play both feet.
Spinazzola,
Spinazzola won European Cup. He was the best player of Italy before he got injured.
he was the best player of the tournament, I think.
Before he got injured.
Yeah. That guy is good. But Theo is is good too. They're both really good. They're both like excellent. They're both just incredible.
I think Theo the problem is the system. He got to play 3-5.
Theo is just healthier, man. He doesn't get injured.
Theo got to play on the left up. They cannot play defense.
A wingback, you mean? Theo's the perfect wingback. He's born to be a wingback.
No, I like Theo as a defender as well. He's actually
He is good.
pretty
Yeah, I like
solid
him too.
defensively.
See, my
He
defender.
grew a lot as a defender.
Yeah, but with a different system, not a 4.
No, a 4 is good as a left back.
And then you gotta keep him down there.
I don't like this misconception when people the game finish and people say, "Oh, Theo didn't have a good game." Man, he's not a fucking striker. He's not supposed to score.
Yeah, but he didn't do nothing, not striking. He doesn't
Well,
have to
he
score.
defended, man. He defended. He's a defender. What about the other 5 players we have up front? Did they do anything? We're waiting for our left back to actually create chances.
Yeah, but the problem is
teams
that
don't-
I told you what the problem was today was the offense.
No, the problem is 130
defense-
million spent this summer and we're still waiting on our left back to create something. That's the problem. That
True.
our fan base should get over that.
Good point.
Don't you think if Leão would do something today, it would be a different game? He doesn't do shit.
Yeah,
Who-
and the other
who is it?
130 million that we spent as well, if they did something, probably would win the game.
Pulisic is not a champion. He's a good player, but he's not a champion. So
I mean, Pulisic actually scored the winning goal in the Champions League final for Chelsea.
yeah, but for me, it's not too physical. When it comes to tough games, I don't know. But actually, no, I would play Pulisic. I would play Pulisic instead of Loftus-Cheek. That's what I would do.
Harvard scored the winning goal.
Well, I
Yeah,
thought
Harvard
Pulisic scored as
Harvard
well.
scored it. Harvard scored it. Yeah, Harvard scored
No,
Oh, so-
Pulisic scored in one of the semifinals, the second goal.
Oh, I thought he scored in the finals.
2-0
it.
win.
I agree with this, guys. Let's get Tonali back. I say bring Gigio back after Magnan and bring Tonali back.
Tonali is gonna start playing 2028. They want to disqualify more.
No, they're not.
What's wrong with that kid?
No, they're not. They're not. It's not an extension. I think that was bad.
They said that they found out something else. There's an investigator.
Guido,
It was a real.
I'm going to sleep, man. If you want to see me play football, I'm going to send you the link of the YouTube channel.
What do you play? Defense?
I'll play. I'm a bit like Ruud Gullit. I play everywhere.
You need a long hair.
I'm working on that. No, I play 7 aside. So it's a big pitch, but not that big.
How you mean? Calciotto? What do you play?
Calciotto, calciasette.
Quello è synthetic?
Sì, sì.
Dice che fa male, in Italia lo vogliono togliere il sintetico, dice che fa male a un sacco di problemi alla schiena. They want to get, in Italy nobody plays soccer anymore. They play fucking paddle now. They're getting rid of the soccer field, the football field. They do paddle field courts.
Well, the old people play
Academies,
paddle, not the
it's
young.
like-
No, lots of people, man. I went to my Pescara, Pescara, big city.
Yeah.
Maybe it's less than it was before, but that's everywhere.
People they transform in the indoor soccer, they transform in a paddle field, paddle courts.
Because those idiots like Asano play paddle. That's the problem.
But
I
listen,
go to the
guys,
beach. I go to the beach. They play beach tennis. They used to play beach volley, beach soccer, and then beach tennis only.
but the amount of leagues
All those
and
people never
teams
play sport.
and academies in Italy is there's tons of them. There's tons. The amount of academies and leagues and teams and it's like full. It's just
Good
let,
night,
I get,
Buonanotte.
Buonanotte con le stanche due pallotte.
bravo.
My friend was saying that he killed himself. I can't believe it.
What?
Yeah, a friend of mine, because he was divorced. He was such a nice guy. He couldn't see his daughter or whatever. He fucking shot himself. Can't believe it, man. A long time ago.
Why did that come up?
I say, he was say, buonanotte che una stanga e due pallotte.
Okay.
That's why I said that.
Gotcha. You saw Dybala wearing Milan shirt in the end?
Not me. I shut it off.
Whose shirt was he wearing?
Bull.
Jerry need a GoFundMe page to pay for the debt and buy players. It's ugly, man. This season was the worst season ever, Guido. Worst season.
We second. What are you talking about?
Inter wins the second star. We get kicked out of every competition. Maldini fired like a dog.
Can you imagine if we get kicked out by Roma?
It's like the worst.
I prefer an Italian team than a foreign team. If I got no Inter, of course, but Roma, I like Roma. So I like De Rossi. He's doing a great job.
Yeah, the worst season in the history of AC Milan.
What's the worst season? Yeah, call Gianpaolo. I talked to him, man. Giuliano.
Yeah, those were better actually. Those were better. I prefer.
What are you talking about? We second, man.
Mac is second, dude. Nobody cares about that, dude. Nobody cares about that. Caring about that is ridiculous.
Yeah.
But
do you guys talk about Saki? What Saki said
what did he say?
about Inter?
Debts?
Yeah.
But there are many teams in debt, man.
It's not fair. He said they're cheating. He said.
I mean, they're cheating. Is it against the law? Because if it's not against the law, they're not cheating.
So what about the financial fair play? What that means? Do you remember we couldn't play the cups because the financial fair play?
Yeah, but that's
we were in better shape than Inter for sure.
That's if you spend more than you are.
Yeah, Inter make not even 400 million, and they spend 800 million.
Yeah, I don't know, but I don't know how they go. I mean, I'm sure at the end, because it's a 5-year cycle, right? So by the 5th year, all the books look right. I don't know.
Roy, remember they got an extra scudetto when you took off Juventus, so they never won on the field.
Okay, and what did you think?
They're not supposed to have 20. They're supposed to be 19. So
yeah, but they are going to get 20. They are going to get 20.
People always going to make fun of them anyway.
Then you guys are gonna say that you knew it that the team was not good enough this year. You knew it all along.
Hey guys, I'm gonna head out.
All right, bro. Later.
Forza Milan, deuces.
Milan's gonna win everything.
Guys, I also am gonna head out. I gotta finish something, but have a good night.
Good night, bitch.
Peace.
Why do you do that to your son?
He's always studying. I don't know what he's studying. He's always stressed out.
Well, that's a good thing, right?
He got a nice apartment. What about the girls? You don't take nobody.
And they'll come, man. Let him get his whatever. Who cares?
I'm gonna send some Amazon stuff.
So let's see what else there is that we can discuss. Furlani answers questions. What do you want to see the team look like next year?
Hello. No, me?
Yeah, who the fuck am I? I'm talking to you, dude. There's nobody else here.
I'm eating apples, man. I don't know, man. I will keep Tonali for sure. No KC. I want Tonali. I don't give a shit about KC, those people.
Tonali isn't coming back.
I mean, the Italian players. Tonali's not going to play no more. They want to disqualify more.
No, it's not. It's not like that.
Yeah, there's an investigation. He did other shit.
That was no. That was misreported.
I can't believe somebody like Tonali would do all
Day
this
or a
shit.
few days after.
I can't believe Tonali what he did.
They're just going over the stuff he's already been investigated on, and they want to see what I don't give a shit. I really don't care, to be honest with you. Hello,
Good is not playing.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, now, yeah, before not.
Okay, yeah. Line was going in and out. I honestly don't give a shit about Tonali and what he did. I don't care. I don't care one bit. Sesko, I like Sesko. No news on Sesko. No news on Sesko. Manchester United to rival Arsenal for 550 million star as part of summer rebuild. Manchester United and Arsenal going in for a Rafa Leão. Nice. Put PSG in there too.
Yeah, good.
Fabrizio Romano says,
I take Martinelli.
I think this is a good squad for Leão. Oh, Fabrizio said no.
Leão, if he goes to a big team without Pioli, he's gonna be over soon.
No, I don't think so.
He doesn't have the mentality. He needs somebody to love him.
I think my heart will be broken if he leaves, to be honest with you.
Listen, we sold the Kaká and Shevchenko. Imagine if I worry about this piece of shit.
Because it's not really the player itself, it's just the idea, the fact that we're selling our best players because we're not that club, you know? Like Real Madrid is not selling Vinicius Jr. because they have
you never know
to make money. You know, Real Madrid is not doing that. And instead, here we are. If we sell Leão, yeah, we'll be that club. We'll be that club that has to sell Leão because we can't compete with the wages of the other teams, and it's money. That's going to break my heart if that happens. I hope it doesn't. I hope it doesn't because I don't want that to happen.
How old is Leão now?
25.
So if you keep him another 2 years, the only reason he can be good is this explosive physicality shit. How long is gonna last with this mentality? He's not Ronaldo. Cristiano Ronaldo, he had a fucking strong mindset, even though I don't like. But this guy is gonna grow up now. If he get injured real bad, he's gonna be done because a player like that without physicality
getting injured? No, I don't think so.
Without physicality, he cannot. Don't you see when he goes?
Why would he get injured? Why would he get injured?
Because he's a big muscle guy. If they, how many times he get fouled? Don't you see how many times he get fouled? You know, when he goes fast, when he fall real bad, when he going fast. If he get muscle injury, he's done. Because a big guy. Remember Gullit? How much time he was taking every time he to come back?
I don't know. Okay, maybe it can happen. I don't see that happening. If
they give you a lot of money, okay, but you spend the money to rebuild the team with something, not rebuild, but something good. Maybe you can make a trade. Trade with Arsenal, get a Martinelli, and give Leão money. How much is worth a Martinelli?
I think if you want to build a top team next year, you bring in Conte, number one.
Yeah,
You get either Scalvini or Buongiorno, one of those two. Bring them in so you have a
Did
defense.
you hear how much money they wanted? They wanted
I'm not
Cutler.
finito. I'm not finito. Then you bring in Xerxes as your false nine.
Zirkzee don't want to go in Milan, I'm telling you.
And then you bring in a few good defensive midfielders. What? Okay. What were you saying?
Zirkzee is the way they're selling Zirkzee. Bologna, they're smart. They got Sartori, so they're gonna sell Zirkzee. If they give lots of money, he's not gonna go Milan. Not only the money cost, but the money to him. How much money is gonna give to him? How much money is gonna give to him?
Well, the thing is that if you're Milan and you want to buy, okay, so what is Milan going to do? Is Milan going to be cheap?
You understand that they don't want to. If Leão makes 7 million, whatever, 6 plus, 5 plus, whatever, 5,500 plus, I think it makes Leão.
I say that Milan makes the effort.
Magnan wants more money.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, Magnan makes 2.8. Can you believe that?
Yeah, you gotta pay them, man.
How much?
Non fare il porcone.
I cannot hear anything.
And we need more Italian players, man. We need to get the young, best upcoming Italian players because that needs to be the future of the Italian block. Is so important. It's such an important key aspect.
I'm not hearing you many times. I don't know what's going on.
Hello.
Yeah, I hear it now, but sometimes it goes off.
I'm saying that we need an Italian block. We need to bring in.
I keep saying, even Roma got Italian block. Look how many Italian players they have.
There's right now in the under 21. There's a lot of good players. Fabian from Bologna is very good. Calafiori from Bologna is good.
We have one of the best. We have a youth team, a Champions League final. But they're all foreign people. How many Italians on the youth team?
No, that's not true, dude. What the fuck? Bro, stop spreading misinformation, bro. First of all, we're not in a final. We're in a semi-final. And
yeah, but it's considered like it's 4 teams final, I think. I don't know the way we consider.
No, it's a semi-final. It's a Champions League semi-final.
It's all right, but it's almost final. So.
But no, the team is.
We beat Real Madrid, right?
There's a lot of Italians. There's a Diego Sia, Camarda.
Yeah. But they're gonna play.
Yeah, they're always playing.
This motherfucker Pioli, why Simic cannot play? Simic is one of the best.
Simic is 19, 18 years old, man. Let him be, bro.
He got a personality. He played one game. Not only he played great defense, and he scored the goal. He slid in a post. Remember the goal he scored?
Who does he play?
Our defender don't score any goals. How many goals are defender? Only Tomori scored 3 goals.
Who is he playing for? Come on, this is ridiculous.
When you got to play man, he is the best.
Gabbia is a million times better than Tomori is a million times better than Chow is a million times better than Kalulu, Kier.
Simic is a different player.
He is a kid. You got this guy. He's got to play first. But
when he played great. So. As I say, instead of Calabria, you put a defense at 3, so you got lots of choices.
Calabria. Listen. The U19 and the U18, the U19 and the U20, the U19, U20, U21 of Italy, the national teams, has a lot of players, a shitload of really good players, and they're all there, man.
How much they cost?
Nothing. They don't cost shit. Just
my head. Go check. When Milan want to buy somebody, it's always costing.
Listen to me. These are U19, U20, U21. Some of the U21s might cost money, but you got to pay for it. Like Casadei, if you want Casadei, you got to pay for it.
What happened Casadei? I don't need no more.
Yeah, Casadei was still 19 or something like that.
If you got to go buy players from other clubs, you better use the players you have. Because if we reach a semi-final youth team, you clubs, so that means we're good.
Sure. Sure. Camarda, Diego
You
Sia.
don't need many. You need 2 or 3 of them. You don't need 3, 4. You don't need more.
There are good ones. Yeah. The best player in the
At least you
for
don't
me,
have to pay. You don't have to pay to buy them. So
but whatever. Let's say you want to go and get them because Pirlo, Gattuso, and some of these players, Inzaghi, you had to go and get them. But you can get them earlier, and you know who they are. Like in the under 21, you know who they are. You know who the best players are the ones that are going to be the best in the future. You can see it. Just go get those guys, and it's so important. I don't know why we don't
they
do
said
it.
they want to make the U23. I don't know.
The two best players in the Primavera for me is the goalkeeper and the left winger Diego Sia. Those two players are the best players in
So
there.
Zerol is good too. I like.
Yeah, Zerol is good, but
Yeah,
yeah,
the
he's
goalkeeper is
good.
fucking great.
The goalkeeper is incredible.
I will
but
put a
Diego
goalkeeper
Sia-
right away on the first team if we sell Magnan. Like Donnarumma started 16. What's the difference?
I don't know. Mike Maignan at 16 was still in the youth.
Yeah, but this guy's not 16. How old is the goalkeeper?
The goalkeeper is probably 18, 19.
So why he cannot play?
Who's he playing for? Mike Maignan?
If they sell Magnan.
If they sell.
Magnan, he wants money because he make 2.8. He's one of the best in the world. He make 2.8.
Ideally for me, the goalkeeper that Milan used to have, which was in the U20 World Cup, Desplanches.
Oh yeah,
That guy, mamma mia, that guy is fucking incredible.
that's the guy with the national team.
Yeah, I would get him. But
No, but this guy now is doing good. We already own him, so why you gotta?
Yeah. You could play like he is good. I mean, he's young. He's very young.
He's French, isn't he? French.
Yeah, he's French. Yeah. He's kept us alive in that youth league. He's
Oh
the one
yeah.
that's kept us alive. But this left winger, Diego Sia, incredible player. This kid, watch out for this kid. Watch out.
Yeah,
for
I know. He's good.
Yeah. And also Camarda. Camarda is really good.
But
too.
Gamard is 16, man. Physically, I don't see much yet.
I know he's 16, but I've been watching him with.
You need to be stronger with them.
But listen. Leão, Theo Hernandez, Chamonix, and Mike Maignan debuted in the UEFA Youth League at 17 and 18. Camarda at 15. There's something there.
I'm not saying it's not good. I'm saying when you play with the big guys, I don't know, physically, I don't see him too strong.
Yeah, but he's scoring against. I mean, he got the assist against Real Madrid.
But they're still your teams. It's
Newcastle. Not. This kid, maybe in 2 years, is going to be fucking crazy good. Man.
Do you remember when he got on the field with Milan, the black guy who was?
My young 15-year-old. What is he going to
burn him up?
Of course, he's 15. He ain't gonna do shit.
He needs some weight. He needs some,
Yeah, he just needs time. Time will give him the weight. I want Dybala last year.
Hendrik or the guy Barcelona, the kids, they're freaking good.
Yeah, those are ready. They're ready to play. Yeah.
They're still younger. He's 16. He's not 18.
What?
Camarda is still younger than them, I think.
Camarda, yeah.
Jamal, what's his name? Jamal, the Barcelona guy.
Lemmy and Jamal.
He's 18. He's getting 18. Camarda is still 2 years younger.
I saw Camarda in the U17. In the break.
Age is a big difference.
Yeah. No, I saw him in the U17. Italy won that tournament. They played against Belgium, Holland, and Finland in Finland. Camarda was the striker. Camarda against Belgium scored 3 goals, got a penalty, so he was involved in all the goals. He scored. He scored against Holland, and got an assist, and he scored against Finland. Like this guy, man, watch out for Camarda, dude. It's real.
I hope so, man. I gotta
not
see who can play with the big guys, you know.
I mean, soon, Guido. What I'm saying is this: soon he is going to become one of the big guys. You know, patiently, in a few years.
I hope so, but I hope he doesn't leave.
Yeah, I know. That's something to be seen. Yeah.
I mean, listen, somebody give you lots of money. What do you do? What about you do bad in your career? Those are money for sure. You can set up your family, everybody, you know.
Yeah. Of
They
course.
give you 5 million in your family, you're rich. In Italy, you're rich with 5 million.
Yeah.
So, yeah. How do you make a choice? No, I'm going to wait. What about if you don't do good? You don't even make in 20 years those money.
Yeah, I know. They might lose. Actually, they might lose him. Honestly.
If you don't do good, play Serie B, well, you don't make any fucking money. You can make in one shot. Today, once you have a contract, you're good.
Ask Guido if Benacer played well today. Did you think Benacer played well?
I mean, for me, that's another thing. You guys worry about the midfield. I will play at the lead. Benacer Reinders. Love to check. Yeah, he score every once in a while. So you want to pull off to check as number 9.5. You want to keep it up there, but you gotta have a 3 midfielder. That's you cannot beat the Inter or big team with the strong midfield. I'm not saying that you guys say we don't have a midfield. No, we have a midfielder. We just gotta put on the field. You can play 3-4-3. You put a Musa on the right instead of Calabria. Put Musa instead of Calabria. You play 3-4-3. So you cover the midfield. You got 3 offenders. Reinders can score. He shoot 2 times today. He almost scored once. With the Holland, the Netherlands is killing. So you put Adli in the middle, Benacer, Reinders on the side. They do whatever they want. You cover. You have a quality. Adli can assist. Benacer sometimes can assist. Adli can assist. You got both feet. He can Reinders too. So Reinders. You see when he ran all the way up, I said, "Who the fuck is this guy?" He was Reinders. He went all the way to the offense like by himself. He ran unbelievable. He can run all field. You don't even feel it.
Yeah. I want to respond to this question or this statement. Speaking on young talent, you said Goulet will be the next big midfielder. Hasn't done anything yet. Well, first of all, Goulet is not a midfielder. He's a winger. He's a right winger that can also play as cam. And obviously, he's in Real Madrid. Rodrigo and Valverde of course, they're going to be in front of him. He's not going to have much space. But this kid is incredible because I saw
the Turkish guy.
Yeah,
He got injured.
He got injured, but he's back now, and sometimes he plays. He doesn't get many minutes because he's got.
They say they want to give it. They want to give it to Milan like Diaz.
Right, yeah. Man, this kid is incredible. His technique, his vision, his pace, his timing is insane. This kid is the real deal. I wish we would have bought in Arda Güler. We would have had a super talent if we would have got him this kid. CDK with a cross today that nobody on the current Milan team can do. Damn.
Don't you think Pulisic is better number 10 than 7? I believe Pulisic should play instead of Loftus-Cheek.
But and who are you going to play in the double pivot?
Which one? Listen, we play with the one number 9. We don't play with 2. So Leão, Giroud, Pulisic, like we did the last game in Serie A. That was great. They were killing the.
Yeah, but against Lecce, my man.
Lecce is a good team. Don't get me wrong. Lecce is a good team.
No. You do that against Inter, you're going to lose 7-0, dude.
But you can still do that you put 3 defenders instead of 4. You put 3 defenders. You reinforce the midfield instead of using 4 defenders. Use 3. But then you put more midfield in the midfield. I keep saying a long time ago in Milan, we got a wrong system.
Well, I mean, that if you mean change in everything, okay.
No,
fine.
Hernandez play midfield, left midfield instead of left back. Like you play 3-5-2, you can play 3-4-3. In that case, Pulisic has no place.
It's
Or you
too
gotta
late
play
for that.
3-4-1-2. Leão can do. Leão today was going everywhere. He was going center. He wasn't left all the time.
You need if you're going to do that, either if you're going to have Chukwueze, Pulisic, Leão, and Giroud up top in the
He put
midfield.
3 midfielders. No, he put 3 defenders.
No, but okay, but Guido, the way he plays, because you can make up a new.
You can put Simic instead of Calabria. Simic on the right. Simic is a strong defender. But he can play on a wing because it's not too tall.
Like gonna make things worse.
You play Gabbia, or you can play here, Gabbia and Ciao.
No, Guido, you got to be realistic here. You're not playing against ghosts. You're playing against good teams. If you're going to have like Chukwueze, Pulisic, and Leão, don't sacrifice. They don't run. They don't.
But it's not true. It's not true.
No.
What about Loftus-Cheek? Loftus-Cheek, what the fuck he does?
Okay, but you said take him out.
Listen, to play Pulisic with the Lecce, like you say, okay.
Yeah,
then when you play Roma, you play Inter, you got to put 3 midfielders.
Yes.
So you put a midfielder 4 with the Leão, you put Hernandez up. And you can play 3-4-3. You can even take off Pulisic. I don't give a shit. You put Chukwueze or Pulisic on the right or Chukwueze, doesn't matter. But you have a 4 midfielder. You put. For me, I will always play Adeli, Anderson, Reinders, Adeli, and Benacer. So Benacer cannot be a 2 because it's not enough. You got 1 foot. He's a little guy. As much as fighting, Yeah, you need the physicality too. You got to be all tall, strong. You cannot be all.
We just don't have the players to really do anything, man. We don't have the players to do anything. We are stuck in one way of
That's
playing.
why I want an extra defender, and then you can put a 3 midfielder. You give up one Pulisic or somebody, but then not all the time. Only when you play with those teams. You still have a 3 offender because, like you said, they don't come back. Leão, Chukwueze, Pulisic, and Giroud. Then, for me, I will play Jovic and Giroud together. But then you got to change everything. Then Leão, where are you going to put him?
But
you can have a Hernandez crossing the ball for Jovic and Giroud. We never do that kind of game.
You look. You know who you remind me of? Zeman. You know Zeman?
Zeman was unbelievable to watch.
That's who you remind me of. You want to play like Zeman.
No, I want to play like Sacchi. I like Arrigo Sacchi.
No, but the way Arrigo Sacchi plays doesn't play like the way you describe it.
Yeah, but the Sacchi play 4-4-2. Nobody play no more. So
yeah, but his idea of players were different.
Listen, it
was much more.
If you listen, Sacchi when he criticized, he said all the players. Sacchi says all the players got to be close to each other. Milan was playing 30 meters altogether. There was no space.
But that's because
they were going up and down, offside, in a corner kick. Baresi was doing offside.
Yeah, and you have to have players that know how to do that and have.
Besides, he was like all champions because Sacchi was good, but all the players they were champions. Nobody knew, but they were.
But you see, Zeman instead liked to play really offensive, unbalanced teams.
Yes, Zeman pur pescare in Serie A, my city close to me. He had Insigne, Immobile, and Verratti together.
I capito. Pizza margherita.
Zeman was so much fun, man. Zeman, when they went to Foggia at the beginning, when he was at Foggia, the Foggia was killing Signori, Di Biagio.
Hey, what's up with all this
Was Di
Benessere?
Natale playing Foggia? I don't remember. Di Natale?
Maybe, yeah.
I don't know in the beginning if it was Foggia. I don't remember. Maybe not.
I believe so, yeah.
Oh, listen, I gotta go because I'm making too much noise. People upstairs, you can hear
All
every
right.
fucking day.
Ciao.
Welcome to American houses.
Va bene.
All right.
Alla prossima, Guido. Ciao.
Alla prossima. Ciao. Buonanotte.
Ciao, ciao.
Ciao.
All right, I'm going to stay just for a little bit more because then I have to go somewhere. I don't want to see Benessere Milan anymore. I'm sorry, but he lost his legs. Originally, Xerxes was not a number 9, but Motta turned to number 9, but with more freedom. Xerxes. All right, guys. Well, yeah, it is the Europa League. Europa League madness, the Losers Cup. Look at him. Look at this guy. What a leader. What a leader. Anyway, in conclusion, regarding today's game, I think that Milan lacks some weapons that Roma has, and I don't think the difference between Milan and Roma is that much. Actually, I think that Roma has more than Milan, just by a little bit. So it's a really close edge game. It's really close. It's, Roma got the edge. So they got the edge, and yeah, they get the win. Good for them. Well done. Well, you know what kind of makes me happy about today? Furlani was upset because Furlani and Scaroni left the stadium 10 minutes early to avoid traffic today. I'm happy about that. That's it. That's the only thing I'm happy about. The rest is just whatever. Just whatever. But next year for me, guys, I would like to see either Sarri or Conte. I think these are two coaches that can bring the team. They need to give this team a more disciplined mentality. Like, they need to approach the games with more fire, with more anger, with more determination, because you have to carry yourself with more respect. And I don't think any of these up and coming coaches have the ability to do that, because I don't think we have a strong management that can produce that. So I think we need people with big personalities like Conte that has that footballing culture, that super winning mentality, and just a relentless. And he can kind of like take over, because if Conte is the coach, he takes over. His mentality takes over the whole thing, right? It's going to be the Conte show. It's going to be the Conte show. And that gives me a little bit more confidence in Milan's ability to really get closer to becoming Milan, which is not necessarily playing beautiful football, but as far as results goes. And also, guys, when you win, and like when Conte was winning games, it's not like the teams played bad. Actually, the teams looked really dominant and strong, right? Like when Conte had, even when Conte was coaching Italy looked great in that Euro. They lost on penalties, but Inter, Juve, like those teams were fucking dominant, So Conte can bring that mentality, but as long as the people leading the football mentality of the club is these dudes here that are like just discovered football a few years ago, I don't think much is going to happen. Sarri also, I think he's my second choice because Sarri is a lesser version of Conte, but he is I think Sarri maybe would fit better Milan's offensive nature. Sarri does like to play nice football and offensive football, but Sarri demands his teams to work really hard. And I think Milan, I think he can do it. Like I have confidence in Sarri. I definitely have confidence in Sarri. I would like to see Sarri at Milan, yeah. Maybe out of all the coaches right now, the most informed Italian coach is Spalletti. Spalletti was free. He went to the Italian national team. Spalletti at Milan would have been nice because Spalletti would have been able to make Milan play some really good football. Really good mentality, really good football. And Pioli, guys, is good. I'm not saying Pioli is shit. But Pioli, maybe we'll see. Sarri is too old. I don't think he's that old. Right back. Maybe Coyote. Right now in Italy, the right backs that I'm liking the most in Italy, out of the up and comers, Coyote, Cambiaso from Juve, but I think Juve is going to keep him. Who else is there? Udoge, I think that train has passed, but Udoge is also it's all the Italian guys are actually really good. Cambiaso, Cadoye, and Udoge, yeah. Yeah, those are the guys that I would go for. And also I mean he's one of the best up and coming players of the U19 U21 squad. He's in the U21 squad. But the guy that plays in the U21 squad actually is really good too, Zanotti. He's very good too. Right now I'm more familiar with the Italian players because those are the players I've been following because of the national teams. And I honestly don't care about right now. I think Milan needs to get Italian players. I think Milan needs to start building an Italian block because I don't know, like it's such a no-brainer. Whatever right backs in Italy are interesting, though. Let's see. I can't think of any. If you guys can tell me some, I can't think of any that are interesting to me. I think the best one out of all of them, in my humble opinion, is Cambiaso. Out of the new up and coming ones, I'm really impressed with Cambiaso. I really like how he plays. I think he's going to develop in a really, really nice player. I think Juventus did some good work with Cambiaso. And who else is there? So I can't think of who does Roma have? Not Roma, sorry. Who does Bologna have on the right? Thierry plus Jesse March coaching partnership. Yeah, that's gonna be fucking we're gonna compete for participation awards. Buongiorno and Scalvini. Yeah, it's one of those two. I agree. Yeah. I saw him as a target. Pochettino. Interesting. He's very experienced. Is that who you mean? Pochettino? Pochettino is experienced. He can definitely bring his experience at Milan. And I think he played in Italy as a footballer. I think he played in Italy, no? Didn't he play in Italy? Oh, Nuno. Oh, I don't know. Who the fuck is that? Nono right back? Bologna? I don't know who the fuck that is, dude. Nono Poch? I don't know, dude. I don't know. He meant Posh from Bologna. Yeah, I don't know who that is. I mean, I've watched Bologna games. The players that impressed me out of Bologna that really caught my eye is obviously Xerxes. And then I saw Fabian in the U20 and Calafiori in the U21. They impressed me in the U21. In the U21, they impressed me. But I did not remember seeing being. I don't remember the right back. Like he didn't really. I can't remember him. I can't think of any other right backs in Italy that are kick ass. Like it's the best ones are Teo Hernandez number 1, Di Marco number 2, Di Lorenzo number 3, and then it's like up and coming guys. You know, it's like then Cambiaso's an up and comer. I mean, he's there with you. He's third. Kayod is an up and comer, but I don't see any right back champions. I really like Ederson from Atalanta. Oh, actually, yeah, Ruggeri from Atalanta is interesting, and Ederson. Is Ederson a right back? Is Ederson a right back? I thought I saw him in the midfield today. Oh, you know what? You know who has a interesting right back? Fiorentina with Dodo. Calafiori looked like he's going to Juventus. Oh yeah, he's a CDM. Yeah, yeah. That's right. Calafiori's. Yeah, I know he's been linked to Juve. Edison would be the perfect addition if he wanted to continue playing with a pivot. Edison? Or you mean Ederson or the Atalanta guy? Yeah, he's doing good. He's doing good. He's a guy that has been looking good this year. Atalanta has a few interesting players. Atalanta has a few interesting players. Let me just check what the lineup looked today. Ederson, Coop Mainers, Deroon. Interesting information by Atalanta today. Really interesting. Holm. That's right. Okay, yeah, I remember Holm. Today, Atalanta played with Deroon, Hine, and Jim City back 3. Then Ruggeri, Zappacosta as the wingbacks. Middle, Pasalic, Ederson, Coop Mainers, the trio, and then 2 up top, De Caller, Scamacca. Really interesting information. Ederson has 5 goals, 1 assist in Serie A. He could be an interesting defensive midfielder. Who is the best defensive midfielder in Italy, guys? Who is it? Who do you think it is? Who's the number 1? Who is the Kessie of the situation? Because we had the best defensive midfielder when Kessie was played at Milan. Who is the best defensive midfielder right now in Serie A? You think it's Ederson? By far? Lord have mercy. All right, hold the phone. Hold the phone, dude. Chill out. Chill out. Chill out. Let me look at some stats. We getting. Let's see. Let's see here. Ederson, Atalanta. Sofa score. His value is 30 million. 24 years old. 7.11. Okay. Statistics. 7.28 in UEFA Europa League. Not bad. Serie A 7.12. 29 games. Started 27, 5 goals, 1 assist. Okay. Yeah. You think it's Ederson, huh? I haven't noticed it, but yeah, I'm watching it on my phone. I don't know, dude. SofaScore won't fucking let me share it anymore, dude. They won't let me share it. SofaScore said, screw you. So they don't let me share it. Çalhanoğlu? No. Is even like who are the other defensive midfield? Like who are the other guys? Who are they? Ederson is one. Who are the other ones? Rabiot, is Rabiot considered a defensive midfielder? McKennie is a defensive midfielder, right? Isn't he a defensive midfielder? Cristante is a defensive that's a defensive midfielder. Cristante is a defensive midfielder. That's a pure defensive midfielder. In Napoli, maybe Anguissa is some type of defensive midfielder. Locatelli, defensive midfielder, no. Paredes, no, really? Freuler. Freuler. Remo Floral. 701. Okay. So Ederson is Guendouzi. All right. Okay. So the Lazio guys. Duncan? The black guy, what's his name? Duncan? Yeah, maybe Duncan has a defensive midfielder. Yeah. Amrabat was like a classic defensive midfielder. I don't know. I'm happy with Fofana. Fofana. I've been hearing good things about Fofana. He's in the French national team. That's all I know. Ederson is number 1. All right, guys. I'm going to log out. We will see you next time. We're talking about midfielders that are best at performing defensive duties. Yeah. Anyway, guys, I gotta go. It's 7:30 over here, so that was my cue. I gotta go. We will see you next time. I guess it will be for big games. Sassuolo. We got Roma again, Ave Olimpico. Big game, in and out. Decisive game. Tragedy if we're eliminated. Joy if Milan goes through. And then Inter, the derby. If Inter wins the Scudetto. Actually, if we lose against Sassuolo, guys, if we lose against Sassuolo and Inter wins, the Scudetto is theirs. I believe the Scudetto is theirs. But then we got Juve, and then we just have 4 pointless games. All right, guys. Have a good time, good day, time, wherever you are. See you next time. Peace out.